What up, J Level? Good morning, good morning. Flobby, welcome, man. How's it going? Happy to help. Always good to find another veteran. All right, let's get down to it because we're running pretty late today. So, I do Crucible. I'll do level cap priority stuff. I think it's a pretty obvious route to go. I want to talk about the Killing Tower, importance of that, importance of the leveling milestones that are going to have the Omega Red stars in it, and then I want to do some more Mystic Mayhem. Make a couple videos of that kind of gameplay too. Should be fun. Let's get to it. Crucible. What do I do? I do anything yet today? I think I did. Yeah, I did my shopping, right? I don't need these anymore. And I'm done with this. I'm done with this store. So let's just open this up. Boom. What do we get? We got a 3 diamond endgame Thanos. We bought that one a long time ago. The rest of our stuff is good. Let's go ahead and check our war defense. Make sure I didn't forget to put it up. We're starting to push in war, which is interesting. You know what? I also got to draft up a little statement for the Alliance. I put pretty vanilla stuff up on defense. I just wasn't I wasn't feeling to try too hard, too fast on this front. We'll revisit this, like especially the Mephisto team and stuff. Vision, Scarlet Witch, infographics. Thank you, Nikki. I gotta get those done too. I keep forgetting. Yeah, we definitely gotta get those done too. We got a lot to do today. Arena rank 4. Let's go ahead and snag rank 1 back. Gotta love me some Mega Man, Iceman level. Was a good way to start the stream. We should do a Mega Man playthrough stream at some point. I have them all on Steam. Well, I have all the X series. Would still be awesome though. Would be a good, fun playthrough. Okay, let's punch this guy right in the kisser. Boom! Right in the kisser. The offense down on my Odin isn't great. It is what it is, though. Normally the enemy Odin will still die anyway. Let's see. Ooh, we didn't get the death proof off, so no, he's very much alive. I had to basic anyway, though, because the enemy Mephisto did choose my Odin, so I didn't do the attack, so he would not have got his battlefield effect up anyway. I'm surprised they haven't started working on Mega Man movie. True. Well, they probably have. We just don't know about it, maybe. You gotta assume they have to, right? Like, because you're 100% dead on. Like, it's such a successful movie with Sonic. I definitely should have stunned the Mephisto there. I don't know why I didn't. Hopefully we can land this. Otherwise the Mephisto's gonna ult us. Yeah! We did it! We're the best! Ouch, that still hurt. Oh, I thought we already procced his passive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's my passive, though. Get wrecked, enemy team. All right, this is going to come down to a 1v1, maybe? Here, do I have Striker? Maybe we can get a kill here. Let's try and get a kill here, first of all. Let's get this guy right out of the picture. Ouch. Oh, wait, his battlefield effect is... Oh, we're screwed because he's about to ult us. I can't ability block him. Uh-oh. My Odin is super dead here, right? Or do I get to go first? Oh, I'm super dead. We lost because our Mephisto chose... Well, our Mephisto... The enemy Mephisto chose well, I should say. Well, hold on. Keep your offense up. Ah, he always loses his offense up. The enemy Mephisto did so much more damage to my Odin than I did to his. Actually, that makes sense. I still got this. We still got this? Wait. That's my charge. Why didn't the charge go off? Alright, buddy. Here we go. Oh, that did no damage. That blind stuck somehow? I actually don't know how. Oh, we were so close! Ah, no! This is not even worth the effort. Just get me out. We'll just do it again. Haven't you tried the Shadow King team in Arena? I haven't. This is the first Arena match I've lost in weeks. I'm not worried about whatever Shadow King does. I've heard it's not revolutionary anyway, so eh. Oh, tag is set from Marvel Mystic. Thank you. Let's get that fixed. Marvel Strike Force. There we go. Thank you. We fixed the kitty. Go. Appreciate you. Ugh! The RNG went right back to Odin. Let's see if it matters this time. Well, I didn't do that damage to... Yeah, that's bad. I didn't do that damage to the Odin like I'm supposed to, so whoopsies. That's not great. It's not great at all. It's basically a free win? That's not what I've heard. Besides, I don't really want to learn something if I don't need to either. Let's see, neither battlefield effect will be up if I do this. I think I still want my battlefield effect up. We'll try and pump into the Odin. What's the sub? Who do you sub out? Because I have the biggest Shadow King possible. Okay, let's do a stun here. Oh, no, we're stuck on the taunt. Okay, I guess not. Oh, this is a super loss now. Oof. Yikes. Oof! Wait, how's my Odin alive right now? What's going on? Never mind. Wow, I've actually never lost Arena for like 4 weeks. And I am here. This is funny. Instead of endgame Thanos? Interesting. The next 2 weeks are gonna suck. I work? Damn, that's trash, dude. Sorry, Zig. Work is trash! Bro, that's the 3rd fucking time he's chosen that guy. That's crazy. I'm just gonna do the same thing, though. See what happens when I do the same thing. Well, except I have Apocalypse, not Gladiator, which I guess I just get rid of the Gladiator, but that doesn't really help me much. Tax season? Yeah. Doesn't sound super fun. What if I make him do his battlefield effect by ability blocking him here, and then I use my special? Nah, screw it. Let's just do damage. Why not? Let's get our battlefield effect up. He took so little damage there. Stun here since he got the speed up. Nope, didn't land. Ian Nurse with the sub. What up, dude? Nothing's new, man. Nothing's ever new. Everything's always super old. My Odin is definitely dead here, too. What is happening this morning? Whatever's happening, I'm not a huge fan of it. We kept our speed up, that's kind of nifty. Oh, the assists, yeah. We're donezo. Oh, we're not donezo. That's it. We're done. Nothing's new, Nurse. Just chilling. You know, playing that Marvel Mystic Mayhem game's pretty fun. It opened up a lot over the weekend. I didn't do any of the story content because we've been doing that together on stream. But I feel like character choice has started to matter in the game, which makes it a lot more fun. Like, who am I going to bring up for what reason sort of deal. So, yeah, the game has become more fun. Also, I don't know who pissed Ben off, but Ben's mad at me and somebody else. One thing I need to do for the Alliance is I need to do a write-up on expectations. Yeah, I'm thinking Nettie's last time they did a launch was for like Rivals, right? So because this is the closed beta, I'm guessing we get the open beta in like a month to 2 months, and then it goes live a month or 2 months after that. So I'm thinking like 3 to 4 months probably. All right. I'll tell you, let's do Crucible, and we can put that video up, and then later video today is going to be about level cap priority stuff, and then it's going to be more of a Mystic Mayhem content for the new Marvel Mystic channel. And I'll do the Alliance right up after the Crucible. We love Blitz. Blitz is the best! Here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a Crucible for you up against Most Def. We know Most Def. Most Def hangs out in all the Twitch streams and is active in the community. What do we got here? We got a Mephisto Kahori endgame Thanos team up on defense here. Big ol' absolute A-Force. We got a Black Knight Illuminati Dorm team. That's going to be interesting. We got Skrull Pav Annihilators. Yep. And then we get the easy stuff, right? Okay. I have plans for this. I'm changed up a lot of stuff based on something that happened to me that I saw great potential in. Now that person still lost last week when they did it to me. But, hey, live by the sword, die by the sword. Let's give this new stuff a shot. All right, here we go. Do. Okay. Starting with this one. All right, and this is the new super secret tech that was used against me that I thought was super interesting. My team was much different than this. I didn't have a Miss Marvel Classic against me. Now, that is going to be quite annoying for sure. It is going to change like who I can target and stuff like that. I've been told it shouldn't matter too much. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out pretty damn quick. All right, here we go. Stage 1. We got the Annihilators with Super Skrull and Apocalypse. The gist of this team is that Mephisto can't put Expose on your Mystic characters because of the Gladiator. And then we should be able to get a little bit of control going, I guess. Maybe. I don't think so. I think the pre-taunt is going to change a lot of things here. But we'll give it a shot nonetheless. We can't do any rewinds. Yeah, we can't do any rewinds here, but I can get an expose up. Oh, because she's a hero, she gets a taunt, so maybe the pre-taunt doesn't matter. All right, so we hit into the expose. The general idea here is that's going to get my endgame Thanos enough energy to ult turn 1. I can do the punch here, but that doesn't really make any sense. So let's start with the special. Hit into the expose so we get our speed up. That sounds pretty cool, right? Wow, he got countered hard. Super hard, even. We can kill the battlefield effect now. Is that something I want to do? Maybe. Let's kill the battlefield effect. Okay. Well, that hurt. Ouch, that hurt. Okay. So we get offense up. It kind of cancels out the offense down. Wow. When Homie did it against me, it cleared all the buffs. When I do it against this guy, I clear nothing. Wow! Wow. That is super unfortunate. What do I do now? I don't know what to do now. No, I can't rewind because, wait, the battlefield effect should be gone, right? I should be able to rewind. Do I want to do another ability block? Do I just want to YOLO the ult? Let's YOLO the ult so that, I mean, if we have to keep this, we can keep this. And we go from there, sort of thing. I should have made this guy a raider. Oh, I should have made him a raider. Why didn't I do that? Uh-oh. Live, Thanos. He lived. So my Thanos throws it back. Oh, why did my Thanos hit like a wee little babe? That was like a wee little babe. All right, well, it's going to be... We're going to two-shot this, I guess, right? Who's going next? Thanos has slow. She has slow, too. She has slow too. Should I just punch here, maybe? I feel like I should punch here, maybe. Kind of want to kill the Thanos. Thanos passive already proc. I'm going to just kill the Miss Mar. I feel like she's gonna be a bigger issue. Then we'll kill here. Okay, we won. Hey, listen. We won. We one-shot a Mephistical Hori endgame Thanos team without using a Odin or our own Mephisto. Okay. Okay, I call that a sideways W. Now we'll see how that affects our Odin Illuminati matchup because we don't have Apocalypse to play with. Woo! Not bad. Not bad. Right? Okay, what do we do for 2? Do we want to try the Infinity Watch, or do I want to do a burn attack, then do Infinity Watch? Oh, wait, there's no Odin there. There's no Odin. Hold on. I thought there was Odin, so there's no Odin there. Okay, hold on. Let me think this through. There's no Odin. There's no Odin. So... I'm just very confused right now what to do because there's no Odin. No, new warriors get dumpstered by Illuminati. It's not even a close idea. Plus, Dormammu would have charges at that point, so he would flip all our buffs. Not even yeah, not gonna happen. There's no Odin. Let's go do this one first. We're gonna do this one first. Because I'm not actually sure if this is gonna go well. I actually am not sure if this is gonna go well. Alright, we're gonna be trying this Immortal X-Men team up against a Skrull Pav Annihilator team. I really just don't know what Pav is gonna do to this team. I just don't know what Pav's gonna do to this team. We're gonna find out here. So we get the slow goes there. The ability block goes... Okay, so Surfer goes first because... Why? I don't know why. They're all going first. This is terrifying. So I have a stun. I could use it. This guy has speed up. Why does he have speed up? I'm so confused why this guy has speed up. This is going to give slow, and it's going to give trauma. So let's stop this gore, I guess. I'm confused why Storm didn't go before a Skrull here. That's the weird part. Yeah, the weird part is why did... Because she didn't have a slow. Oh, because he hits to a vulnerable, he gives, like, speed stat or something, right? Pav gives speed up. Okay, well, that explains it. Okay, it is what it is, then. We gotta kill the Super Skrull. It's just something that has to happen. Alright, he gets speed bar, but he had 2 turns of ability block. This would be a nice cleanse, and Storm is still gonna ult. So Storm still just nullifies this. Whoop! Boom! Get out of here, nerd! Uh-oh. We're gonna lose a lot of efficiency like this. I guess it doesn't matter. So if Storm got ability blocked, we lose this though, right? Everyone acknowledge that? If Storm gets ability block for 2 turns, it's like Beast can clear it, but she's not gonna get the charges that she would normally get from doing her special. I think you lose. Oh, we're charged, so we're actually gonna clear these buffs now. That's the biggest hole in Cable's kit, if you ask me, is that he doesn't clear buffs turn 1 on his special. It just so happened to work this time because we were ability blocked for 2 turns, which is dumb. Anyway, hey, Immortal X-Men, paying off. Let's go. Pav gives speed up to hero allies. Guess Skrull counts somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure how Skrull got speed up. Basic gives speed up to weakest ally. There you go. And he was the non-reworked character, so that was it. He did an ISO attack, right? Because he puts vulnerables on you. We're just lucky he didn't go to Storm, I guess. And we're lucky Surfer didn't do her thing to Storm. I like Immortal X-Men against that team in 3 is not a guaranteed win, I don't think. Okay, so then the question is now. I probably want to use Night Stalker on 6, but I also have like Old Man Logan and stuff for that. When is level cap? Don't know. Soon? I would just want to say the word soon. I also have Superior 6. Huh. This is a tough one, man. This is a really tough one. Sack, then Superior 6 Old Man Logan, Shuriken 2. Old Man Logan does not stop Shuri here. His charge default is gonna go to Black Knight or to Dormammu. What up, Ghost? I have my own Black Knight too. I think I'd prefer to use a Black Knight team against that stage 3 we just fought, personally. I've basically quit this game. Oh, that's too bad. We still have Cabal. We have our own Dorm. What if we do Astro with Dorm? What if we do Astro with Dorm? Does Fort BK have more damage than Raider, Black Panther, Shuri? Yes. Because most of Black Panther Shuri's damage is the 60% from her passive. And the passive does not count towards Old Man Logan's passive strip. It's one of those stupidest checks in the game. And it's done on purpose. So I could do like this, and then I have Infinity Watch for the second burn attack. Because I think Astro would survive, especially no Black Bolt, right? I think Astro would survive long enough to pull off all the Dorm charges, or at the very least kill Dorm. What do we think? Because we know Dormammu goes before our Moondragon. And so the one-shot in Captain Britain is off the table. Because it flips your offense up to offense down. So we know that. It's not going to happen. In this comp, we get to do a couple extra things. Not much, but a couple. It's random melee does not have speed up? Okay, there you go. I'm thinking, like, we could do this, and then we could YOLO a Night Stalkers, and then we can finish off a Superior 6 if needed. That's what I'm thinking. Thoughts? And that would leave us with, like, I don't know, Old Man Logan, Tangled Web, fucking Hella Kestrel on 6. And then Superior 6 Ares, if we don't have to use him, we can do it there. It'll leave us with Cabal for 5 if we need it. Sorry, I said 6 for Superior, I meant that. And for 4, I'm sure I can cobble something together. What do I have on defense? I have Mephisto Orcus on defense with Odin Illuminati. And then I have whatever 3 is, whatever 4 is, whatever 5 is, and whatever 6 is. The easy rooms, right? So it's basically I'm hoping that I'm going to be pulling 4 or 3 losses from his fighting my stages 1 and 2. Though he does have Odin on offense. In doing so, if I can 2-shot stage 2 and 1-shot the other ones, I'm just going to win. Which is why I'm thinking Astro with Dorm is my best chance to kill something here. Or at least to wear out the Dormammu charges. I do not have Apocalypse to pair with my Superior 6, which is kind of the scariest part, right? Hive Kang works on 6. Kang can push the Mysterio summons. There's no Mysterio there. Oh, there is a Mysterio there. Oh god, yeah. Kang will demolish that. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I don't need to do that, though, because I have better characters. But yeah, you're right. Which I guess then I could use Old Man Logan on 4 and just laugh at it. I don't know. Yeah, this room is the problem room, right? I don't think an Infinity Watch stack is the right move. I feel like maybe I do an Astral. What if I throw my own Black Knight at this? What if I do Astral with Black Knight? No, because Shuri gets the. Okay, so maybe I do one attack where we do Astral with Dormammu, and then we use Black Knight on the follow-up hit, maybe. Or we do because we want our full Night Stalkers. Maybe we would end up doing Black Knight with Superior 6 after, since we don't have Apocalypse. That could be very helpful. Yeah, I'm thinking Astral Dorm and the Night Stalkers. That was my gut reaction. Let's just go for that. Okay, let's do this. All right, I'm going against everything I've been taught from Saltwater. Okay, I'm gonna start this by using Astral Dormammu. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because there's no Odin here, and I feel like I want a team that can maybe just AoE splash damage the Dorm down. He's an older character. These are new characters. I'm hoping the new stats carry me really hard here. And if not, I just want to maybe pull all the charges off the Dormammu, and that's kind of all I can really hope for. We're kind of getting smoked, though, which is not the best thing in the world. All right. So Dormammu has his charges up before we get a turn. We have ability block on everybody. Oh my god, it's on everybody. Oh my god, this is not fun. Yeah, I guess I'll hit here because I kind of have no other choice. You just want to get splash damage onto that Dormammu. All right, this will clear our debuffs. That's kind of elite. Shadow King, new 7 red star Shadow King, didn't do nearly as much as I hope he would with that offense up. My guy. Okay, well, Dorm dead. Let's go. Let's heal, because you know for sure that the charges from Dormammu are not going to matter when Black Knight one-shots them. Yeah, if I did a special, I would have got one shot there. All right, Dorm dead. This is going to be very, very helpful. We can do some more damage here. We don't have the revive yet anyway, so let's throw that. Let's go. Astral one-shot Dream, baby? Astral one-shot Dream, maybe? No, it's not going to happen. It's fine, though. That's a great hit. If I can just, like, leave the rest of them damaged or make sure Shuri doesn't have her... Oh, my God, that hurts. Make sure Shuri's not opening up with her special, then I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, Kingpin popping up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, no. Stop holding on. Wait. We're wrecked. We're destroyed. Oh, thank God for the revive. Oh, let's revive again. Woo! Bring him back. Wait, if we kill Captain Britain here, this is a super easy cleanup. It's not even close. He keeps getting heals, though. Ah, we're stuck hitting here. That's the worst. I mean, killing Black Knight would be pretty dope, too. Ah, no. Leave. Oh, no. No, we were so close to greatness. You can only get so close, though. Let me check buffs here. Can I... You just hold the button, right? Yeah, okay. Abilities. She's very far from being ready, but this is a room you don't want to mess with too much. This does a big barrier for me. All right, let's do the big barrier. Let's get greedy. Listen, greed always pays... Oh, that was not great. Greed can sometimes pay off here. The ultimate makes the shadow clone do his thing, right? This would give counterattacks and stuff. Ah, let's just do the special. I don't know. Maybe I should have leaned into the possession there. Yeah, I probably should have. Oh, it did anyway. Kill the Britain! No, he's so close! Oh, clear these debuffs! He's so... I should have killed the Black Knight. Wait, maybe this... Oh, we killed the Britain! Okay, we just ought to win. Alright, the follow-up is great. The follow-up is good. Why is Strange still... I thought it cleared all of them. Oh, it does. Alright, we're good. Oh, no. Ouch. They all have the revive still, so, I mean, it doesn't matter what we do now. Yeah, it just wouldn't have mattered. But this is an easy cleanup now. Easy. I can New Warriors clean this up, right? Yeah, I can New Warriors clean this up. I don't even got to use Superior 6. Let's freaking go, dude. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. There's no speed up for them, I think. No, they can get slow. There's still speed up for them. But let's go. We're just going to use Superior 6. We have so many tools for the rest of the rooms. Let's just bite down, and we're going to use Superior 6. All right, here we go. Superior 6. You, and then Vulture, of course. Vulture. Boom, 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 and here we go. Yeah, so they get slow. We still can't get speed up, but that doesn't matter. All right, so an easy clip. Damn, dude. Damn, Astral Dorn pumped. If I had diamonds on the other two characters, they might have won. If I went in there with Night Stalkers, they might have beat it. Food for thought. All right. What do we want to do? How do we want to do this? How do we want to play this? Maybe I should have went in there with New Warriors or something else. I mean, I could just Night Stalkers this, right? So we have Night Stalkers. I can Cabal 4, Night Stalkers 6, and then Nightcrawler, Old Man Logan, Ares, 5. When will level cap increase? Did we get a date? I don't think we got a date for it yet. Night Stalkers. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if Emma was replaceable there though, because we had a lot of good barrier coming through from her. All right, we got a fake Orcus team here where we do have 4 Orcus members and 1 Mysteria. We're just gonna hit it with our Night Stalkers. Night Stalkers is a pretty hard counter to this team, which is fantastic, and we'll go from there. I'm feeling pretty good about that. That Illuminati clear. I mean, if there was Odin on it, it would have been a lot scarier, I guess. But then, you know, it wouldn't have Dorm and Black Knight, so things would have played out differently regardless, I suppose. All right. Wow, that felt like it hurt a lot more than it normally does, but okay. I'm good with it. He's super dead, though. Well, you know, there's no heal block. Okay, so Mysterio gone, but he'll be back. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. And now Blade will perma-kill the Omega Sentinel, which honestly, that's the most important thing here. Just so you don't have to deal with that 30% chance she's going to come back over and over and over again. All right, he gone, and he gone. That's pretty efficient. Pretty dang efficient. What's a harder clear on 3rd attack Mephisto Night Stalkers in any room or Mephisto Orcus in 4? Mephisto Orcus, I think, is a little bit tougher than Mephisto Night Stalkers. 7 days clean of MSF. What up, Shalister? Hope you're having a great detoxing time, buddy. It was nice to have you back for the short time we did, though. All right, what was I going to do here? Cabal. We'll do Cabal Kang here. Or do I want Cabal Kang on 5? I think I'll do Cabal Kang on 5. Kang, and who else do I want to bring? Ares, maybe? I could use Ares on the next one too, though. Just to make things a little bit easier. Black Knight? I guess we could use Black Knight on the next one too. We have so many great tools for offense. You know what? Dokken. Let's go, baby. Let's give it the old Dokken treatment. Alrighty, here we go. We're using Cabal Kang up against this extremely unlimited X-Men team. extremely limited team. There's no Nightcrawler on this team. It's garbage. But there is a Bishop and there is a Cyclops, which is why I kind of felt like, you know what, I'll bring Cabal in here so I don't have to worry about so much speed going to the Forge and all those buffs coming in. I thought about doing an Old Man Logan Ares team, and it's just like, you know what? Let's just drop a nuke on this team instead. You know what I'm saying? Just get it out of here. Just get it gone. And then if Rogue goes stealth, Docket, well, I guess she's not going stealth if she's just uber dead. We would have got a lot of speed bar there. We'll do a little bit of rewind action here. All right. He's going to die. Oh, no. I don't have Striker on my Namor, apparently. But you know what? That took 5 turns. That's enough. Alright, here, I was thinking, you know what, Black Knight, Nightcrawler, Old Man Logan. So far we have no Mystic characters. You know, here's a turn 1 stun, because we can. I can do Weaver here, if we just want to get really flossy with it. I guess we could do Weaver here, just because. We could do either that, or we could do, like, Lady Deathstrike. Let's do Lady Deathstrike. Sure. So Nightcrawler's gonna go. Call an assistant from Lady Deathstrike. Lady Deathstrike can rewind the Morgan, so we're not too worried about that. There's no Agatha to put him into stealth. And then by then, Old Man Logan's gonna take him. Alright, here we go. Alright, listen. Awesome crap, go. That's what we're doing here, guys. We're using awesome crap up against this Dark Hold Mighty Retaliation team. That's what it is. We got a nice stun. There's no Invisible Woman here, though, which is kind of interesting. Let's try and stun the Morgan or the Quicksilver. Let's go for the Morgan. All right, stun landed. Great. So we can just ignore her now, I guess. We can rewind over here. You know what? We can rewind the Morgan, too, though. And we got the vision with the rewind. And we murdered the Quicksilver. Golly. Did we ever? All right, I'll stun here since she's the only one who didn't get rewound. Black Cat's got a stun. She can throw it over at the Quicksilver just to make sure he dies. You know, he did get that, though. I don't think it matters. He's going to bleed out. Let's try it here. All right, he didn't dodge. Old Man Logan coming in hot. Quicksilver did bleed out as expected. This is unavoidable. It is not unresistible, though. I don't know where this... Oh, because... Look, where did... Safeguard. That's just old Darkhold rules. This is just free. This is just a free tech, which is what this whole game mode is right now, right? It's you can either have a Mephisto and a Odin team on defense, and then you have 2 real teams. I guess if you don't have Odin with Illuminati, you saw I was still pretty terrified of it. 2 good teams, 4 trash teams, especially with the release of the Immortal X-Men that kind of took out that Skrull Annihilator team for us. That was like the big question mark. That's the way it goes. But hey, my opponent had Odin on offense. Let's go see how that went for him. Alrighty, here we go, here we go. 49777. I really like that score. Being that I have Mephisto and Odin on defense still. Let's see if my opponent has like the magic monkey paw and has some secret tech or not. Most Def, maybe hasn't done his attacks yet. Maybe he hasn't done his attacks yet. I feel like he probably already did. It's just glitching out. It's just not updating in time. I'll tell you what, why don't we do a little reset action here. A little bit of reset action. I thought about putting my Old Man Logan on defense. Doing an Old Man Logan Nightcrawler team on defense. I think I still would have beaten the team he had up if I didn't have Old Man Logan. Because I would have done something like... it still would have had Lady Deathstrike on it, and then it would have had like Tangled Web and stuff like that. And just, I think that damage would have been enough. I think so. Can't be too certain. Alright, after the reset, is it clear? Oh, that's Dark Dimension. No, okay, I guess Most Def just hasn't done his attacks yet. Filthy stream sniping Most Def. Write it in the analogs of history. Only Turkey Dad gets stream sniped. And he still wins anyway. Like a 30% win rate this season. Pretty good. I gotta blow my nose. And we're back. All right. What up, Zero? Yeah, sorry, buddy, you missed it. It was pretty good, though. We stole this attack from Zuvi, and you know what? It was scary. It was very scary. But it worked. I feel like my endgame Thanos hit for nothing compared to his, though. But his was hitting into new characters, whereas mine wasn't. But the one-shot goes hard. Yeah, Omen Logo's only used if it's straight Illuminati. Or an Illuminati member, or sorry, a new member that does not have charges. Or has charges but has less damage than Black Panther 3. What do you mean content-wise? This was a great attack! This is so good, we're gonna throw this up on the old YouTubes. Alright, so we peeled off... So we had pretty bad RNG here, too, because we peeled nothing off of them. When Zubi did it to me, I also had 2 Diamond Mephisto, 3 Diamond Thanos, 3 Diamond Kahori. I didn't have Miss Marvel, because I just don't have that character at that high enough to be used. And he peeled off everything. Alright? Everything. And that killed everybody. But my Apocalypse survived, which is kind of the saving grace here. And Apocalypse goes hard. So I used to punch out the Miss Marvel. I think that was the right call. Then Gahori, then it's a 3v1, and then we just win, right? I think taking out the Miss Marvel was the right call there. We took 1 loss, 0. So, feeling pretty good about that. What? Why is loud equals funny? True, true. The only loss we took was to the Black Knight Illuminati Dorm team, so no Odin here. We hit it with Astral Dorm, and it was close, man. We almost got it done. Cleared it with Superior 6 for a very easy clear. Immortal X-Men on the Skrull Path Annihilator team. We had this hodgepodge of just leftover awesomeness. We threw at his hodgepodge leftover Retaliate team. We did Kang, Cabal, Dakin up against the astonishingly limited Uncanny team. And then we did Nice Soccer's into his somewhat Orcus team. Feeling pretty good. 1 loss is great because I do have Mephisto Orcus on defense and Odin Illuminati. So he has his Odin. Let's say he one-shots one of them, right? How does he one-shot the other becomes the question. I walked Valley through with the teams I gave him, and he won by a lot. His opponent didn't clear that room I was telling you about. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that video out. What did I do in 1? So in 1, I did this. Annihilators with Skrull and Apocalypse. And that beat his Mephisto Thani. What are we going to call that? The Thani? The Thanos twins? I think Thani fits best. So Mephisto, Thani, and then absolute garbage, which is Kahori and Miss Marvel. So he's definitely just going to use Immortal X-Men on my stage 4, right? I'm curious about stage 4. Anyway, let me upload this to the YouTubes. Let me do a quick edit on it. This is up against Most Def, who Most Def be stream sniping. Just kidding, obviously. I'll bring you guys along for the ride. We'll get that done. Then we're gonna write up a message to my alliance. Dorky's cracking out the tryhard whip. Not really. I just want to set the expectations sort of thing about like making sure we're pushing for the raid content to be max raid content very quickly, and I want either 10 cleared rooms or 12 attacks from the boys, because that is super free to play accessible. We go by marks, but if you can't attack during, like if you need to do something during the 24 hours and you're not sure you're gonna do attacks, I'm gonna tell people, like I always do, you don't have to wait. Just tell us like, hey man, I can't wait around for this. Can I just YOLO my attacks? Go with God. YOLO your attacks. Take out a bunch of low-level flight decks. You don't have to worry about it. That's fine. Because my alliance, the way we are running this bitch, is you are going to keep all of your offensive powerhouse teams for offense, and you'll throw the leftovers on defense. And that's just how we're going to enjoy war. That's it. And I'm going to be coming up with like an offensive tier list for them. You know, we could definitely do that maybe together. I just want them to have as many weapons as possible, to have stress-free clears, and if we win, we win, and that's great. And if we lose because we start matched up against top 8 people, that just means I'm getting good content fighting against like super crazy powerful people. You know what I'm saying? Instead, we get some freaking out because he was included in a screenshot showing bottom 4 participate without anyone yelling in particular. Oh, yeah, that can happen too. That Hank in your CC pool is number 1 in my arena shard. He always drops me down. I'm gonna fuck him up for you, Alex. If I match him, I'm gonna dedicate it to you, buddy. Oh, come on now. What do you think of the Kiln Tower? Will they curate the tower to counter Old Man Logan and make you use Immortal X-Men? Well, here's the thing. If all rules are open to characters like Old Man Logan and Nightcrawler, I think you'd be able to find a way to get through it. But then at the same time, you'd have to have Purple Ice on those guys. So I don't think it's like, I don't think they need to be super ridiculous about it. I think they will because they don't know how to be clever about it, right? Just quite frankly. If it's just Jean Hercules rules are available, or even if it's not, even if all rules are available, all they have to do is throw some nasty speed bar characters at you on the X-Men nodes, and then you need to have Jean, right? I think at the very minimum, Jean is going to be absolutely monumentally key to the Kiln Tower. Because that's all they have to do, is throw speed bar at you. That's it. Communication. I can't tell you how many people I booted for failing to do what they were supposed to and not telling anyone. A simple, hey bro, I got something IRL where I can't finish my raid war, etc. would save them from the boot and allow alliance fights to plan around your absence. Exactly. That's it. That's it. All you get, and honestly, if you don't do it and you get called out for it, it's even if it's in the most benign way and it shouldn't be a big deal. But if you just say, hey man, my bad, you know what? I didn't think that we were carrying that much, or whatever the case may be. You take a little bit of an L. You say, all right, man, that's my bad. I'll make sure to communicate next time. That's it. That's it. Grown folk gotta act like grown folk sometimes. And if you don't, Dad might yell at you. Dad might call you out on that. The tower is surprisingly friendly when you consider Beast, Jean, and Storm can do the X-Men and Avenger nodes. That's true, Zagger. The problem with Beast, Jean, and Storm is your energy is going to be cracked. It'd be absolutely cracked like that. Let me pause this music for a second. Tell me, how are you guys doing in the Spotlight 2 raids? Because those raids kicked my ass. I lost my sim with Alpha Flight today. My level 100 gear turn 19 purple 3 100% at T4 Alpha Flight lost the sim, and I was like, heavens to Betsy, what the fuck? You know, I wasn't too thrilled about that, to be honest with you guys. And the uncanny nodes, they're tough. I mean, you got to manage your cooldowns. Our alliance is now doing 70% Spotlight 2. We had a couple so we're replacing a lot of the slack, right? We had a couple of veteran members interested in joining the alliance, and they were asking like, okay, when are you going to push difficulty 2? I'm like, as soon as we fill up the ranks, we're going to do it. And then, you know what? We're like, hey, this prologue is ending. Fuck it. Send it. Let's see what happens. We hit like 80% yesterday. We're already at 70% today. So we are doing the hardest raids now. I just need to solidify the few people that can't be bothered to finish their lane. I need to communicate with them like, listen, it's time to finish these lanes. Spotlight 2, I don't think we're going to be 100%ing that for a little bit still. I think it'll probably take like 4 more weeks of, you know, Purple ISO events for people to clear that up. But Orcus, there's no excuse. None. Zero. Zilch. There's no excuse. So we're going to be doing 100% difficulty 3 Orcus and about 70 to 80% Spotlight 2. And I think that's a great place to hang out for now, and we're going to push that all the way. I should be able to rewind. Do I want to do another... How's the volume on this? I'm confused. Let's greet. Oh, clear these debuffs. He's so... I should have killed the Black Knight. Wait. All right, good enough. You know what? I'll take it. Here we go. Most Def. Kind of the most gangster name in the community. I thought Beast was still going to give energy. I'll have to reread that section, the blog and stuff. So Zagger, I read it the same way you read it, that all tags would be active, but they mentioned Jean and Hercules before, and then they only use Jean and Hercules as an example. And that has some people thinking that it's only Jean and Hercules that are going to have their tags open. But if it's everybody, that changes a lot of things, and that's going to be way, way, way better. In fact, I asked them that question, but it was the weekend. They never answered. It's 12 o'clock now. They're still ignoring my ping. I'm the annoying stepchild now or something. Okay, now we gotta make a thumbnail. My Sims work better than manual and my tunes are maxed. What? So they have the tech now for 3 members to count as a full team and kill them. It would be nice if they did that for all teams, not just X-Men Avengers. Yeah, Steve. I'm super interested in this Kiln Tower. I like that we're going to be getting to the 4-star Omega Red. I think a lot of veteran players, if you've had Odin for a while, and you are ready for Spotlight 2, and you have a little bit extra to put on the Absolute A-Force, I think it's going to be pretty reasonable to get the 4-star Omega Red. Because normally when they do this, the challenge won't be... They recommend level 100, right? It'll be a challenge, but it'll be a puzzle that you can solve and get through with, like, a little bit of effort as long as you meet the requirements. So I don't think it's going to be rolled over easy. I don't think it's going to be insanely hard. Like, I don't think it's going to be like the Frozen Dimension. I think this might actually be right in the middle, but we're going to have to wait and see. I remember the first Kiln Tower was super fun. The second Kiln Tower, when we had the Spider Society, we also found a way to get through that without needing Penny, without needing Path, and without needing Peter. They made it infinitely easier, but you guys remember? We did find a way to get through it. That's the most important thing. And I think a lot more people this time around have cored for Jean and are probably ready to core for Hercules just because of their raid implications. All right, what am I doing here? Level cap, planning stream. No, now we are doing one-shot Mephisto. Crazy new Mephisto one-shot. Crazy new Mephisto one-shot. Kahori plus Mephisto one-shot. Let's make it a bit smaller. Something like this, maybe. Whoops, and I closed the thing? No, we're good, okay. Ah! There we go. The first kill was a lot of fun. I didn't have Skrull, so I couldn't finish it, but it was good gameplay. That's true. That's true. Okay, which is annoying because I'm on Global Villain on Odin Run, 1 character away from going in, Cosmic Ledge ready, but now I have to do Alpha Flight, Falcon, and Herc soon. Yeah, it does suck for people to kind of push Odin back. I hate that. I think we still have about 2 weeks before Killed, so most people should be able to save up enough cores to finish unlocking Jean and or Hercules if they haven't already. True. I think most people have Jean unlocked by then. For sure. Even free to play. The question will be, can they get Hercules, and is Hercules mandatory? Like, listen, the best advice, guys. The best advice that nobody ever fucking listens to. And they get so mad at content creators who give just like, this is what I'm doing. This is what I think is going to be the... They look at those creators and say, you told me to do this. You took my fucking finger, and with your telekinetic powers that you have, because this is a Marvel game, you made me click all the buttons to upgrade these characters, and I have a super high shield team because of you, dorky. All right? They do that, when in reality, the best advice that everybody always quotes before something like this is, guys, the best advice is to build nothing. Hoard up your purple ISOs, hoard up your cores, and fucking wait for the people that already have all this shit to get through it, the pain for you, learn everything, and then you could just walk in, learning from their pitfalls, save a bunch of resources, and you are the best off for it. But instead, they're just gonna do whatever the first thing they hear is, okay? It's just the way it goes. People suck. That's all I'm trying to say. Except my little boy. My little boy's awesome. Lucas is the best. Let's do you. No, let's not do you. Not that one anyway. Let's do the one where you're angry. And let's make sure you're locked. I don't like how you are getting squished there. Let me grab Mephisto. I'll put him behind her. Mephisto. You could go a little bit smaller too. You can go in front. You can go like this maybe. You can kind of push over just a little bit. Okay. A bit off topic, but did you quit King Arthur? I did not quit, but I did not get on yesterday. I'm on the fence with King Arthur because I love the game. I have a lot of fun with it. I think they put so much effort into making it beautiful and making it pretty strategic. My issue is with like the sheer RNG of gear. It limits my fun so much. And also as a content, and this is probably the bigger thing, as a content creator, because I wasn't in on the beta, everything was solved before it went live. Use Sarah on the Tiger Bus. Bell is the best character in the game. He just hits super hard, right? Like everything was solved. So I'm coming in and I can only play games that I can cover and Marvel Rivals because I just don't have enough time with the kids and stuff, right? So I don't feel like I can properly cover King Arthur because everything was already solved. It just feels like plagiarism, especially because like while I'm doing stuff, I'm seeing people quote other people. So I'm just like, it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. All right, we're gonna do Apocalypse and Skrull here, I think, right? Maybe just Apocalypse. In our war, I crushed my first 8 to 9 attacks and struggle on 9 to 12, so I'm going to go grab a few teams and put on defense for now to help my war efforts. Less drop attacks, 2 attacks is too many. I don't want anybody to put anything on defense that they could use on offense, right? I want 12 sure-to-win teams. That's what I want everyone. I want people to have 12 sure-to-win teams for offense that they can just go in and just crank it out. I want us to clear all the time and just throw leftovers on defense. Or like really bad teams that on offense on defense, like Orcus, right? But your Night Stalkers, I want them on offense. They're so good everywhere. Your Mephisto and your Odin, I want you to have at least one of them on offense. If you want both of them on offense, that's fine. Annihilators, I want on offense. I want the best. Even if I have shield on my defense, I want to have 12 sure to win teams. Fair enough. From 12k train mats, because of the temporal bug, I'm buying every mat, every daily reset, plus some battle passes. I still go down to 7k today. If they don't improve the gains, the new levels will feel like Paygate. Yeah, you got to be buying the arena stuff everywhere. Listen, if I can get the ear of somebody over there, I'm going to like beg them to put gold and trading mats in the other stores so that at the very least for mid-game players, when they finish a war, when they finish a raid, when they finish a crucible, if they're done the whole shard buying phase of things, they can start dumping into resources. The mismanagement on the gold and training material and store economy has really devalued people's everyday rewarding experience in Marvel Strike Force. It honestly, the fact that my personal account doesn't need gold or training materials. I have like 100,000 training materials and 300 million gold with so many orbs of both to open, right? The fact that if they were to try and screw me over for the level cap increase, it would ruin it for everybody else is not great, right? So they can't do that. The fact that there's no catch-up mechanic for those resources besides money is not. I just feel like, okay, for mobile games, for this mobile game in particular, I feel like the monetization needs to come from cosmetics. Get your fucking shit together, get some skins going, get some goddamn cosmetics that you can sell. Jesus Christ, guys. I don't know what is stopping skin sales, skin production. Get that figured out, okay? Fucking Marvel IP. Number one. Number two, shards of characters. Having new characters faster, especially when you start activating diamonds on those characters, is such a flex for PvP modes. It's insane the difference it makes. Spenders who want that PvP advantage, they're always going to buy the character shards. We still see people doing it to this day, right? And then a new progression path. What is that progression path? That would evolve over time. I guess it's Purple 3 right now, but that's not really the case for a lot of endgame players. Next, it could be, Purple ISO 4. Purple ISO 5 can be the next one after that. Diamonds 4 and 5. Like, they have so many different things that they are eventually going to tap into. They need to do it in such a way that that is their sale target, but other things they've loosened up on. And I strongly believe they need to infuse in every single store a universal resource that you are always going to need. And the economy of that resource cannot be in such a way that you will ignore that store. People in the mid game that farm the arena store for those training materials know exactly what I'm talking about. You go to that store every single time and you buy at least the orange training materials, right? Am I right? Anyone in chat not doing that doesn't feel like they can't level everything? It doesn't let you magically level everything, but it is such a nice little lean on the wall that it really does help out. I feel like they need to do that for all the stores. There needs to be some sort of resource in there. Anyway, I digress. I'm on my soapbox. There's no need for that. The real should give 10k training mats. There you go. I want something to buy with my 1 million elite credits. Elite, okay, the awaken stuff, the awaken abilities should have cost so much more of the elite currency so that they can put them in faster, right? Like, we should be, now is when they should be selling the Shadow King ultimate ability. And then a month from now, it should be the special, and then the basic, and then the passive. And it should be in such a way that if you are doing the highest raid content, you can kind of keep up with it, if not a little behind, so you have to skip out on maybe one per character kind of thing. The fact that that is still missed is crazy. Just do it, guys. This is your game. Put your Astral Awaken abilities in there that people already have max from the store. That was another thing. If you put them so easily from that other store, then you can, you add them to the raid store, it doesn't matter anymore because everyone has them done already. Yeah. They should upgrade resources in the store once per year. I think there should always be an event store that can convert our current currencies into event store currencies. There is a way to do it without messing up earning event store currency for events. I think you're right. There are too many gates to leveling characters. It should be max 2, probably only 1. No, I think that there should be lots of different progression paths so that you have to make decisions for your roster. And the best thing is always going to be tunnel 1 character, get the max out. Tunnel 1 team, get the max out. Because if you have a really strong blade, but your Oath, Agatha, Moon Knight, and Man Thing suck, you're just not gonna be in a good spot, right? There is a balance here that they definitely get hit, and they just aren't for some reason. I'm able to buy the mats only because I'm top 5 and I snipe it daily. Top 10 rewards won't sustain BC 60 mats, cost 2,400 and you get 2,500 for top 5. Yeah, Fanfaster, but you go in there every single time to get it, right? Because if there's not 60, there's 20, you're hitting it every single store. As an ex-League player, where you can only buy cosmetics, and they even made the highest tier skin possible free to play, and they still make millions of dollars. Yeah, we don't have the same sort of size of a player base, but you cannot underestimate the rabid love Marvel fans have for those characters. Battle World stores should not be active right now, and other stores need massive updates. I think I could get behind that. Are they ever going to update StarTech? No, I don't think they can, because it just becomes this massive bottleneck to enter the game. I kind of wish that they would just bake StarTech into the character stats now and just do away with it forever. I think that'd probably be the better thing to do. Because how do you upgrade on StarTech now? You just go back to Alliance donos? I guess Well, I mean, that would do one thing that they love to do, and that is group spenders. You can make the fourth and the fifth box require more donations, and then start putting Stark Tech stuff in there if you really wanted to. And then you'd have spenders grouping together and non-spenders getting through it in their own pace, kind of thing. Don't super love that idea though. Here we go. Crazy Nuka Hori and Mephisto one shot. Crazy one shot. Sorry, we started just gabbing there for a second. My lord. We just a bunch of gabbing Garys, huh? Alright, just uploading this. Then we'll start looking at characters 3 to 100. We'll do like a tier list, maybe? Something like that. And then we can, why is this moving with me? Oh my god, what happened? We'll make a video on that, and then we'll do maybe some infographics for the ones that we've missed so far. Scarlet Witch and Vision, and then we'll do some more Mystic Mayhem. We have like 4.5 hours-ish. First, I gotta get this first video of the day up, though. And I'm still waiting for their answer. Sorry, I just need to do timestamps for this bad boy real quick. Timestamps. Is timestamps 1 or 2 words? It doesn't give me the squiggly lines of correction death, but it feels like timestamps should probably be 2 words, no? 0041 Stage 1 New Gohori Mephisto one shot. And then we had Stage 2. This was Immortal. No, this was not Stage 2. This was Stage 3. Stage 3 Immortal X-Men vs. Skrull Pavinators. Then we had 0610. This was Stage 2. This was Astral Dorm versus Illuminati BK Dorm. After that, it was... Oh, actually, no. There was 2 attacks there, wasn't there? 10-12. 10-12, Stage 2, Superior Cleanup. We did a Superior Cleanup. Okay. 10-59, that was Stage 6. That was Night Stalkers versus Orcus. I love the Night Stalkers team, by the way. They've grown on me so much. 1209, Cabal, Kang versus Unlimited X-Men. I'm just going to call it that. It's closer to what it is. As soon as there's no Nightcrawler, it's closer to Unlimited than it is Extreme. Even if there is a Forge on it. 1259, Stage 4. Old Man Logan and Friends versus random new meta characters. And that led us to the results, which we don't know. 1451 results. Alright, sorry guys, I'm almost done. I know you guys are probably typing in chat and I'm just not seeing it right now. I just want to get this done quickly so we can move on to doing our own thing. Okay, catching back up in chat. My Google says they're interchangeable. Google says it's one word, FYI. Okay, thank you. I just wish they would actually do stuff with things Fucknick's put in. For example, the daily challenges never get touched. Yeah, I feel like daily challenges need to get worked on. They would have to balance the new challenges around the new characters, right? And new character stats for it to be interesting. The fact we no longer gotten currency credits when they reward costumes you already have, like for the last 2 years, is insane. Even if they change the costumes in the story, we wouldn't be able to get them. True. My Google says, Google told me timestamp can be written as 1 word or 2 words depending on the style guide you follow. The Oxford, okay, great. Tier list where to put characters by max level, like Emma Loki, level 80, Omen Logan, and also across ordered by who to put to 105 first. That'd be a fire video. Who's skippable at this point? Yeah, I think we would just have to do like who I put the highest priority in leveling past 100. Because basically, sad truth, if they're not worth bringing past level 100, they're not worth bringing up to level 100 anymore anyway. I got a question. Orcus in room 4 or 5 to face. What would be the best Night Stalkers lineup? I always mess up that fight. Full Orcus. Full Orcus is the best to bring in that fight. No subs. 0 subby wubbies. Most Steph still hasn't done his attacks yet, huh? You son of a gun. You son of a gun. Give the people what they want most. They want me to win. Let me win. Alright, okay. So, guys, in the Kiln Tower, only Jean and Hercules will have their tags active. Nightcrawler is not going to have his raid stuff. Oh, what up, Most Def? Absolute A-Force is not going to have their stuff. Oh, wait, don't let him see the scar. Absolute A-Force won't have their stuff. Nobody, except for Jean and Hercules, are going to have their tags unlocked. Just got word of that. It is shareable. That is the way it goes, okay? Is that the better video then? The Kiln Tower options? I don't know what the better video is. Somebody do my job for me. Alright, let's go save squads. Let's go tower. Manage. Just delete all this. Save that. Create. So it's just A-Force, right? So the interesting part about Medusa is that she would have given speed stat. So I don't think she's actually worthy anymore of being in the talks here. That should be Discord pink? Yeah. What up, Jtega? Okay, I want to go to, I want to see what Medusa brings to the team. What does she bring to the team? Wouldn't tier list video of who to level past 100 be essentially new stats versus old stats, other than possibly Fiscal and Dogen? Yes, Vils. But a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that, like, if it's not new stats, it's garbage. Which is kind of just the case. Now, why is the typing is just horrendous here? Does it really look that bad to you guys? Oh no, it's okay when I extend it. Okay. So she does damage, she attacks another time. When force has a little bit less damage. Attack primary target. Piercing, 6% extra crit. She's basically just damage, right? She's basically just like burst damage. Cannot be revived. I guess that's something. She's all war. Cannot spawn with a Vader death proof. Is that going to be essential enough? Orcus raids get new difficulty levels? No, I don't think so. I think definitely her. Not I think. I know definitely her. Is it her as well? Apply defense up on her basic. Only in war does she heal. Her special is a big heal. And the evades. Lower cooldown too. and war abilities. I'm a nacho hero. I don't think you put it on Medusa. I don't think she's the call. Honestly, I don't know about her either, just because of... Without stats, her cooldowns are so long for what she's gonna bring. On any turn and turn end, if this character has charge, gain taunt, she's gonna get herself killed in there. I don't know if it's Miss Marvel, man. Over these harder nodes, she's gonna get herself murdered. I think it's definitely Kahori and the 2 new reworks, maybe. I want to see what they do. I want it to be her. She does a good heal here. This is a lower cooldown for a good heal, plus she has Drain. I think you're gonna have to make her a Fortifier, though. Like, that's gonna be the shit part, right? Because it's Purple ISO. You guys, you really want to wait and see the nodes before you do any Purple ISO for these guys. You really want to wait and see the nodes and see how other people get through it. This is crazy. No war is rough for them. Ironheart gives defense up on spawn, right? Yeah. She gives no max health? No. She just does defense up. She also has a 4 turn and a 6 turn. Hits everybody. She does defense down. Wasp has a turn 1 stun on a fairly low cooldown. This could be important. No, Cypher. I would not do Medusa. Medusa's just raw damage and has longer cooldowns than Wasp. Wasp, you're so much more likely to have diamonds on. I would do Wasp. I think Kahori and Wasp are locks because of the turn order here. Also because of this dodge chance, actually. If Wasp can get targeted, she can dodge a bunch. Wasp really slow though. They all are outside of war. Ooh, Photon is an option. She has healing too, doesn't she? Clears 2, blind slow, extra focus. The blind might play a big role, but she does not have slow. She just heals herself, right? Or something like that? Where's the heal coming from? Ooh, speed up for 2 turns to A-Force allies is giant. Generating ability energy is also giant. It's only on war offense she heals. Okay. Clearing positive. Photon? Ooh, Photon looking pretty interesting here, guys. There's her charge mechanic, too. The speed bar fill. This is a tough one, guys. Photon's not a bad call out. I just don't think it's Medusa. At the end of the day, you'd prefer to do Medusa because of how hard she slaps. And eventually you'll get her built up. Eventually you'll have diamonds on her. You need this team to be giant in war to be useful. So, like, you would want that. But for the purpose of this mode, just having the raw damage from her, especially since she's not giving this in war 10% speed for herself and absolute A-Force allies, I don't think she's the call. One thing's for sure, these guys are the hardest to pick. These guys are the absolute hardest to pick from. So hopefully those nodes are easy. Hopefully we're just overthinking it. I'm kind of worried about this. I think this is the section you'll more than likely need a 4th character for. Kahori for sure. I think Miss Marvel Classic healing with the 4-turn cooldown is... Look how long this one is. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 10-turn cooldown for that heal. You can tell it's a war character. Is there an energy gain here from anyone? Do any of them do an energy gain besides like Jessica Jones and I think it was Photon we just saw, right? Nope. It's got to be Kahori, especially because if people bit the bullet to do the Frozen Dimension, they 100% brought Kahori, right? I'm guessing Miss Marvel Classic, just because the heal. I just don't know what ISO you make her, dude. I don't know. Is it Fort? Is it Healer? And then you don't really think you want that. I think you want the basic for War. Or sorry, the Striker for War. Fortifier works though, I guess. And then Wasp has the lower cooldowns with like a wipe, an enemy wipe kind of thing. Yes, if you brought them already, Cypher, then definitely. You put Healer on her? Yeah, I think Healer or Fortifier. Either one will get the job done. Because I'm not worried about Kahori dying. I'm worried about her dying. We should be worried about both. I don't know. Wasp also, with this dodge, gives you that element of RNG. Resetting until Wasp does some dodging. The Blind is slow could be really good from Photon. Photon's fast at 128 speed, right? The extra focus is beautiful. Clears deflects and minor deflect. The ultimate giving speed up could be crucial. Generating ability energy could be crucial. Like Photon might be amazing here, but putting purple ice on Photon seems feels bad. Also her charged ability. So, I don't think that they would be able to do this in a clever way or get it done. But, what if there's a world where you want to finish off the second to last A-Force node with somebody's ultimate so that Photon has 5 charges and she starts the next fight by instantly giving your A-Force allies another 20% speed bar. So that you get Kahori's 2 turns, Kahori gets a 3rd turn before any enemy, Photon gets to go, and Miss Marvel Classic gets to go. Like, there's lots of cool setting up from node to node that you can do with Photon. If we need to blind somebody, like... I don't think Medusa. I think Kahori for sure. I think the heals from Miss Marvel Classic I can kind of get behind. I'm just worried about the longevity since the nodes are so long. You're going to have to hold her abilities a lot. And Wasp, just the raw damage Wasp does... this is a nice little chain attack here. This is a stun, and then this is a whole wave wipe. I think Wasp is a shoo-in. Ironheart's trash. I want it to be Kahori Miss Marvel Classic Wasp. Steven. I want it to be Kahori Miss Marvel and Wasp. I do. I can't see a world where it would be Medusa. I want to leave the door open for Photon here. Alright, X-Men's a lot easier, right? X-Men is a hell of a lot easier. X-Men. So we're gonna use Jean Grey. We just kind of have to. If she's gonna have the Crucible stuff, like Speedbar is gonna be king. I think Nightcrawler also becomes an auto use. Oh my god. Well, here's the thing. Emma stopping speed stat could be huge too. Right? Emma stopping speed stat could be huge. Having Sunspot ready to go could be huge. Obviously, Old Man Logan's a boss. Having the turn 1 stun from Storm plus the obliteration, like, guys, there's gonna be no's. Okay. Oh, the X-Men could be so fun and so frustrating at the same time. The first 10 floors, no tags. This is where I'm definitely prepping my Storm. I'm definitely prepping my Sunspot. I'm definitely making sure that my Old Man Logan can ult turn 1. You know, like, these are things that you should definitely do. Is Phoenix going to be reworked by then because Omega Red's going to be in the game? Probably. This tower is brimming with potential. I really hope they don't fuck it up. The advice of don't do anything until you see other people get through it is so much more important now than ever before because of the various things these guys do. Beast with pretty decent healing on a low cooldown on his special. Cable with some speed bar on spawn. Emma stopping speed stat. I can't think of a world where like these three wouldn't be the best though. You know what I mean? And the second speed bar's not in play, I would take her off and it'd be these three. Right? Just for the damage. I mean, Sunspot, does he only give damage to extreme? Hold on. Oh, is it only in raids too? I might be losing my mind here. Sunspot. No, hold on. What is this? It's only extreme allies, okay. Still, though. Charge up Nightcrawler? Nah, you know, I guess not. Let whales do the testing so other people know what to build and what not to build? Yeah. Do you think it's worth diverting resources from DD characters for the tower, or better just to stop at Blue ISO? That's a really good question. It's a huge gamble. So what you really got to ask yourself is, what is the difference between a 3 yellow star and a 3 4 star? And I don't think it's crazy. And then you ask yourself, what's the difference between 3 red star and 4 red star? That's a little bit more impactful. But then you also have to ask yourself, how likely is, because we might have the info by then, so we might have more information. How likely is it that I can actually get that 3rd red star or that 4th red star from this leveling event that they're going to have, right? And then you have to ask yourself, the next time Omega Red comes, what is the likelihood that they give at least 130 shards free to play? Right? So if they give 130 shards free to play, then you want to be at that 4th star already to unlock the 5th star. What are the chances that they give 210 shards away? Well, then I don't care as much about being at 4th star because I'm at that 3 star, then I'll get back to 5 star and I'll be even with everybody from there. Or what are the chances they give 330 shards away free to play, and then if I'm at 4, I can get up to 6 star, and if I'm at 3, then I can only get up to 5. And that's a much bigger difference between 5 red star and 5 6 star. So there's a lot of things you need to weigh. There's a lot of gambles that you're taking. And the question is, like, how long would this divert from my Dark Dimension 8 journey? And how important is it for me to have Odin right now? Because Odin's always going to be there. Omega Red is going to be there January 27th or whatever it was, and then probably not for another 6 months until we see him again, right? And then it's just going to be like another, like I said, maybe between 130 to 330 shards, something like that, right? And then, what about my Spotlight 2 raids, right? If I can do this, Kiln Tower, with nothing but the characters I have now leading up to the X-Men node, and then I can get through the X-Men node with, say, Jean, Old Megan Logan, and Nightcrawler. Then that's a lot more palatable to drop a couple Purple ISO on the Absolute X-Men, even though you're not going to use them in Dark Dimension 8, right? Or you try and do a little bit of overlap. You make sure you have Kohori, because you use her in Dark Dimension 8. Miss Marvel Classic, she's probably global, right? So you would try and do as much overlap as possible between your Dark Dimension 8 characters, the Kiln Tower requirements, and your Spotlight 2 needs. But then, again, the big variable is, do those characters work on the highest level of Kiln Tower? Because at the Blue ISO, we'll just be able to walk through it, right? They will add anti-charges in Old Man Logan on X-Men nodes to make it a Jean and Herc must. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, right? You got to look at what those two characters bring with their super special stuff. So let's go look at that. Let's start by looking at Jean. So on Crucible, she's giving Safeguard. That's pretty damn important, right? So she's reducing speed per vault menus at 25%, applying Safeguard only to Immortal. If she has 3 Immortal, this attack, so this will just work. This will also work. It's just the same thing. This doesn't matter. And then there's this one. She will reduce enemy special ability. Right there, you're gonna need this character, right? How many people with just like devastating specials can they throw at you? Lots. Just Nightcrawler alone, they could throw at you. And him not being able to open up with a special would be huge. No taunt is huge. Not feeling speed bar is huge. Huge. Right? And then Hercules. Nothing. He actually doesn't have much locked behind his team. That's kind of interesting. But his passive is like fully locked, right? So he's going to give everybody Safeguard. And if there's 3 or more Mystic enemies, he's going to fill speed bar of the Uncanny Avengers by 20%. Damn, they're going to use that for sure. What up, Valley? What up, Valley Maniacs? Hope you guys had an amazing stream. What up, what up, what up? So there's also that. Whenever this character takes an action, perform the following before the next attack. So in raids, except they do not copy taunt. Okay. Same thing, right? So it's going to be what, sorry? Clear all charge, copy and clear all positive effects including stealth. Yeah. Clearing charge, yeah. We might see a lot of Black Knights, guys. We might see a lot of Black Knights. Just the way it is. I think we know how to make this video now. Okay, let's pull up a couple more tabs so we can talk about a lot of different things. Hercules release? Probably pretty soon, right? BD8. Tomorrow? Yeah, there you go. So in this video, I would want to talk about, okay, Spotlight Raids 2 as well. Is there not a maps option? I thought there was a maps option. Oh, here it is, event maps. OG Pokemon games. It's doing a good job then. We get the new Spotlight Raid tomorrow too, yeah. What does it require for difficulty 1? Is it Purple ISO 2 or Purple ISO 1? It's ISO 2. And then for normal difficulty, is there any Purple ISO required or nothing? I think it's nothing, right? Are these the real differences in rewards? So it's like 1,500 raid credits, 1,200 of the fucking spotlight orbs that are useless, 120,000 gold, no training or difference. It's 2 crimson orbs. It's 0 armory 19 orbs. What up, Swagged Out? Tony, how's it going? It's going very good for me, sir. Thank you for checking in. I hope you're having a great start to your year. And there's no difference between these rewards? Is this accurate? Is literally the only difference these 3 things minimally and 2 of these red orbs? And then I guess seasonal rewards, right? Because the second you're doing just the lowest difficulty, you're basically giving up the seasonal rewards, pretty much. Yeah. Which the seasonal rewards are not very interesting either. That's super interesting. Yeah, that's true. Because the rewards are static. That was a big thing in our alliance. We wanted to make sure we could hit 70%. Lordy lord. What up, dude? I'm doing good. Hope you are too. Oop, you know what? I gotta post this video. I'm gonna post some of the Discord stuff too. Level 95 Alpha clear Spotlight to max difficulty. If you're playing it out fan faster, probably. Get him at Big One tomorrow. Let's go! Congrats, dude. It's lunch. I was really hoping it was bedtime. You're so silly. Okay, I am trying to think of the flow of this video. Is it true that Marvel Mystics will be reset after trial? I like the game. Yeah. This is a closed beta. Everything gets wiped after this. They'll probably do an open beta. They might keep it after that. They might close it. And then global launch will come. Obviously they want everyone starting on the same foot, right? Okay, this is going to be an interesting tab to be able to use. Okay, great. Great. Well, that blog hasn't gone live yet, has it? That blog about Kiln Tower. Yeah, exactly. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, so the talk of this video is, first things first, the value of Omega Red Phoenix Force. And possibly the milestone, the other milestone was, I bet we get another at least 360 purple ice on the way. Again! Rah, 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 rah. Sorry, I got the thing turned off. Who did it? It was Teasic. Get out of here, Teasic. Here, let me pull out a notepad. I also gotta do a notepad about the Alliance and where we're trying to go. Okay, so 1, Omega Red value. 2, other rewards of value. Okay. 3 would be DD8 slowdown, and even Spotlight 2 slowdown. Because if you're doing your Absolute A Force, you might be slowing down your Spotlight 2 Purple ISO as well, right? Okay. DD8 overlap. Is there any DD8 overlap? 6 would be Spotlight 2 rewards diff. Seven is Omega Unknowns, which we touched on. Unknowns. True. Cascading effects. But I think you get them at 3 stars, no matter what. City Villains rumor? Not that I'm aware of. I know we got the new Captain America team coming next. And that's actually the only thing I know. I like it's so big, it's hard to get that onto a thumbnail. And the other ones are kind of just meh. Kind of a weird color scheme for Omega Red, actually. Marvel Rivals stream tonight? Yeah, we're gonna do a Rivals stream with Scotty on the new characters. I launched a new channel that's gonna have just NetEase games on us. That's Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and then also Marvel Rivals. And we're going to be doing a lot of content on that, so we'll be doing streams for it for sure. So a lot to talk about. Just Omega Red's overall value. The other possible rewards we'll see. How it slows down your DD8, how it slowdowns, or maybe helps encourage your Spotlight 2. If there's any DD8 overlap, the Spotlight 2 raids, you know, it'll be DD8 slowdown, DD8 overlap same time as Spotlight 2, Spotlight rewards overlap there as well. And then the Omega Unknowns. And then cascading effects. And then 9 recommendation. Yeah, for sure it will. I think we make at least two more slides for this. Okay, I think we do a Spotlight 2 implications. Do I have anything for Spotlight 2? I think we just do this. You know what show I've been watching recently with my wife? We just picked it up. Percy Jackson and the Olympians on Disney Plus. Pretty good show. Pretty good show. My only critique of it is that it's the exact same thing as the first Percy Jackson like movie. So it's like you already know everything that's gonna happen, but pretty good nonetheless. Let's go DD8 implications. I mean, they're based off books, so it makes sense. The same content. Yeah, I know for sure. It's just like verbatim. Good show. There you go. Just a second. YouTube. Will be the same Twitch channel for sure. Yeah. Alright, let's just wing it, yeah? Let's just wing it and see what happens. This might be a 30-minute video if I'm not careful. So let's just wing it. Adam Edge, do you think you know me? Yeah, dude! He's Aries. That's super cool. GG. We got a final score. Did your Odin Gambit work? I see only one attack registered. Oh, the one shot worked. Wait, I see 2 clears. Oh no, I won. My Odin picked up a dub. Okay. I was looking at the wrong way. And then you immortaled that. I figured you were gonna immortal that. Yeah. Are you just not doing the rest because you have to do 2 burn attacks into Mephisto? Or is my thing just not caught up yet? I don't. You couldn't have one-shot the Mephisto team anyway, could you? Do you have a super secret team? Whoop. Wrong title. Yeah, how did that title happen there? Whoopsies. The secret new Ori Mephisto counter is bonkers. Marvel Strike Force. Save. Alright, it went like that to all the different things, didn't it? It sure did. Alright, let's go ahead and delete this. Sorry, I gotta damage control now. Delete that. Delete it from here too. Okay, then we can grab it is saved, so let's grab a copy of it. Boom, put it up in the Discord. Boom, is it right now? No, it still came through. Is Mr. Marvel's friendly? That is not right, sir. When is it gonna fix itself? Nope, it's just completely broken. I'll just take all the discords off for now and retry it later, I guess. Oops. But if I go to it now, it has the right title on YouTube at least. All right. I wonder why it's not fixing in Discord here. No, it still is Mystic Mayhem friendly. Interesting. Okay, very interesting. I gotta write professionally. Capitals and punctuation. Percy Jackson series was good. My daughter was reading the books and it reminded me of reading Jurassic Park and then seeing the movie. She picks everything apart. I also highly recommend Secret Level. Let's check it out. Alright. Let's do this video, yeah? Let's get this done. Well, it's still somewhat fresh in my head. Alright, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This weekend we got a bomb dropped on us that we're going to have the next epic character come into the game, Omega Red, the Phoenix Force Edition. This character is going to be a Crucible God tier character. and comes with a brand new release method that I think can be really good for some players, really bad for others, and really concerning for anyone in between. So I wanted this video, I wanted to kind of pick apart how I feel about everything and what I would suggest people kind of focus their resources into if they are in one group or the other. So let's jump right into it, and I want to start just by going back to the blog, cell requirements, and unlocking Omega Red Phoenix Force. Our top strike scientists have found a way to activate the full power of Jean Grey and Hercules to help you escape. End of statement, right? There's an exclamation, right? That ends the thought. Game modes and character prerequisites, e.g. if this character has 3 or more immortal allies, will be considered fully met within kills walls during this event. If there was proper grammar, in my opinion, there should have also been a comma for Jean Grey and Hercules. Because some people, myself included when I first read this, took this to mean that all game modes and all prerequisites are going to be met for all characters. That's not the case. It's only for Jean Grey and Hercules. Now we do have this chart also that we're going to be basically working on for this video. The first 10 floors, completely open. After that, it's going to be kind of a rebounding team trait. It's A-Force, then X-Men, then Avengers. A-Force, X-Men, then Avengers. A-Force, X-Men, then Avengers, and then finally Avengers and X-Men for that floor 20. And we're going to be mostly focusing on this video, the purpose of it, floors 17 through 20, because this is the one that's actually going to be difficult, besides just getting Hercules and Jean unlocked, for people to decide if Kiln Tower is something they want to take a part of, okay? Because that purple 3 could mean stalling out your Spotlight characters for the Spotlight raid, right? If you need to use purple 3 on A-Force characters, that slows down that raid journey. It could also mean that it's going to slow down, obviously, your Dark Dimension 8, which would be your Odin. Odin's a fantastic character, super useful for the arena. It really would hurt to kind of slow down on that front, right? So first thing I think we should do is we should jump over to Jean Grey and Hercules kits and see what it means that their abilities are going to be open, right? So for Crucible on Jean Grey and Special, she reduces speed bar of enemies, she applies Safeguard to Immortal X-Men, and it cannot be missed, blocked, or counterattacked. Same thing for raids and for Crucible. Her alt, not affected. Her passive, this is huge, absolutely huge, right? So she will reduce the starting energy of enemy specials by 10. I cannot tell you how impactful this will be. This could be a Nightcrawler with special. This could be a Skrull with special. This could be Odin with special, right? There's so many different characters that have super impactful specials. And also apply Safeguard to self and all Immortal and X-Men allies. So not only does she give it on her special, she'll also have it for both the Immortal and Uncanny Avengers on Spawn. And then this is another big one, right? In Crucible defense, so this is going to be during the Kiln Tower, enemies cannot, before Jean takes a turn, enemies cannot gain taunt. But also, enemies cannot fill or reduce speed bar for themselves, allies, or enemies. This is not applied to speed bar gained through normal means. Skrull, a souped up Noir. God, there's so many characters that when they get that opening speed bar, or they give speed bar like a Nightcrawler, who, I mean, he wouldn't be able to do a special here anyway, but still, right? This is a highly, highly impactful negation that Jean Grey is doing to the enemies. And then there's Hercules. There's actually nothing in Hercules' kit for all of his abilities. It's just his passive. So he also applies a Safeguard on Spawn, although I guess he wouldn't do it to the Immortal members, just to the Uncanny members or the Mighty Avengers. Kind of weird that both of them do it. Anyway, and then there's this part. Whenever this character takes a turn, perform the following, but in Raise and War offense, if it's an Uncanny or a Mighty Avenger ally, they also do the following effect. They clear all charged. Copy and clear all positive effects, excluding stealth, and copy and clear revive ones. So we could see Dormammu's. We could be seeing a bunch of Black Knights. Like if there's a Black Knight, we're going to want to have almost all Uncanny Avengers, or Mighty Avengers if you want to bring in some of them, I guess. So that no matter what, he never gets charged, right? So say I go in there with Hercules, Invisible Woman, and then Captain America. So when Hercules and Invisible Woman take turns, they're not going to let Black Knight get charged. All of a sudden, Captain America takes a turn, and Black Knight's charged. So when they say, and they were very clear about this, when they say, Choose your squads based on the bullet traits, but keep in mind that Hercules and Jean Grey will be extremely powerful. There's a difference in kind here. It could be like, this is going to be torturous, and you're going to need to have every single character at Purple 3 to get through these nodes, unless you use these guys, or you'll be able to two-shot these nodes, or one-shot them if you have these guys, right? And the difference is obviously that Purple ISO 3, stages 17 through 20. If you can't one-shot the nodes, then you're investing more Purple ISO than you would otherwise. It makes absolutely no sense, so it just doesn't work, right? What else do we have here? So they're going to copy clear in raids for more, or more offensive characters 4 or more. Enemies cannot fill speed bar for themselves or allies. So Jean Grey is already doing this, so either one of them would stop that. So I think we live in a world where we're either going to need both of them, because we're going to have a bunch of Black Knights and maybe, I don't know, like an Odin or something, and you're going to want to stop the special from even being able to happen, stop the charges if they do come from like a Black Knight, maybe a bunch of Noirs, maybe Super Skrulls, whatever the case may be. But we're definitely going to be wanting at least one of these characters. I would lead to Jean is more impactful than Hercules, but maybe it's going to be both. Okay, so just want to get that out of the way. I do think that these guys, if they're not like 100% required for completion, they're probably 100% required so that you don't have to have 2 different teams at Purple 3 to get it done. At what star levels are you going to need these guys? Because obviously, you know, free to play like myself for these characters, is 3 stars going to be enough? That remains to be seen. We're going to be talking about recommendations when we're done our little conversation, our little TED Talk, if you will. All right. So what I want to talk about now is the Spotlight 2 implications here. All right, because we do have a new raid that just came out that has very important rewards, especially the T4s, right? So the question then becomes, what sort of crossover do we have between A-Force, X-Men, and Avengers? And obviously, it's all of them, right? So we'll see. Let's go Avenger. Is there an and option here? There may not be an and option here. So as far as Avengers go, obviously, we're going to have our Scarlet Witch, our Vision, our Invisible Woman. These 3 characters are part of the Mighty Avengers, not part of the raid team. Then you have Falcon, and we're going to have Hercules, and that is part of the raid team, right? So just from the Avengers side of it, if I wanted to make sure I'm getting the raid characters, I would do Hercules. I would maybe consider Falcon. Jean Grey does count here as well. It doesn't look like, oh no, Beast does count, and so does Storm. So we have a little bit of flexibility for that. And then for the X-Men option, it's a little bit more restrictive, right? So the X-Men option, I assume, does not have Hercules. Does not have Hercules, does not have Falcon. So this one's a little bit more restrictive, but we do have amazing characters like Wolverine, Old Man Logan, who you probably brought already. Where the rubber meets the road, and I don't know why I went through all that other information. If you're going to do the X-Men and Avengers, you can, if you want to, cover your Spotlight raids entirely, right? But then there's the absolute A-Force team. Now, if you are going to be going for that Purple 3 on these characters, this could slow down your raid progression, whatever your alliance is trying to accomplish. Hopefully, if you were able to get Frozen Dimension done, maybe you already have Kahori done. And then, like, who else would you bring? Medusa's just raw damage, since it's only Jean Grey and Hercules getting the benefits. She doesn't, like, give that speed stat, so it's not really interesting to bring her, especially if you have her at that free-to-play level. A character like Wasp is much more interesting because of that low cooldown special and ultimate, and the fact that you can have diamonds on her. Miss Marvel Classic, on the other hand, is a little bit more interesting because she does have heals, although it is long cooldown. This is going to be the toughest pill to swallow, and we'll see what kind of composition the enemy has. But at the end of the day, I know a lot of people who are just straight skipping doing Spotlight difficulty 2 on the higher difficulties. There's a reason for that, right? So this is the normal difficulty here, and if we scroll down and we look at the rewards, it's pretty dang flat, right? So let me zoom in a little bit. We got 63, well, let's go to 100%. Let's go to 70%. I think that's more realistic. 6,900, 4,300, 4,300, 30 of these T4s, 20 of these orbs, 5 of the regular Crimson gear, half of an Armory 19, 900 Hercules diamonds, 4,000 Path of Jean. Let's go check out difficulty 2, 70%. Well, if we go to difficulty 2, 70%, all right, so, I mean, There is a little bit of a difference here. About 2,400 of these raid credits. Spotlight Orb, 1,200. How many of you are hungry for Spotlight Orbs? Just be honest with me, right? We're looking at a marginal gold increase, the exact same T4s, the exact same ability orb fragments, 2.5 more Crimson Orbs, 25% more of an Armory 19 orb, and then identical Jean Grey orb fragments and Hercules diamonds. At the end of the day, what the difference between Spotlight 1 and Spotlight 2 comes down to is going to be what is your alliance trying to accomplish in these seasonal rewards. So let's go check out those seasonal rewards. It's Crimson Gear and Teal Gear. I don't know any alliance that is super hard up for trying to push for those resources in particular that you would force your guys to prioritize Alpha Flight and the Uncanny Avengers over, say, getting Odin, right? So kind of a tough sale to say, put your Spotlight, put your Odin progression on hold for Spotlight, because the rewards just not super feeling it, right? And then we also have DD8 implications to talk about. So I would say, like, if stopping your Spotlight progression to maybe focus more on Odin or to focus more on this tower, I would say, like, yeah, that makes more sense because the reward's difference in Spotlight, kind of whatever, right? Sorry, I misspoke there at first. DD8 is a little bit more of an interesting story. So once again, if you have to do your absolute A-Force characters, or if you have to do your X-Men / Avenger characters, how does that impact your Dark Dimension 8 trip? Well, we got a lot of information on that too, right? And I'll say, I've used a lot of these characters in Dark Dimension 8. Wasn't my favorite thing in the world, okay? And also, just want to make one other thing clear. Steven just brought this up in chat. We are looking at the prologue rewards for Spotlight 2. Maybe it'll be different when Hercules comes to the game tonight. And maybe the rewards will be different. I wouldn't hold my breath. But this is a Dark Dimension 8 planner. So let's see what, like, kind of characters we can actually use and how that would, fit in with Dark Dimension 8. I'm just going to put in the characters that I think are actually going to be good in the game mode of Kiln Tower, and we'll see what happens. So I would say Kahori, Mr. of a Classic for those heals, and probably Wasp just for the straight damage. All right, let's take the filter off. Now let's go do Avengers, and I'll try and get as much overlap as possible because I think that's important. So I think Jean and Hercules are two characters that I would want to bring just based on what they said and what I see their passives do. Even if I have them at 3 stars, I'm probably going to want to bring them. And then I start looking at, okay, who's going to go best of them? Beast healing makes a lot of sense. Storm with just a explosive damage makes a lot of sense. So I kind of would start eyeballing them. If I go down here, Invisible Woman is not on the raid team, so I wouldn't really consider her. Although she probably has superior defense. Like, the barrier that she gives off is probably better than the healing that Hank gives off just because of how big your Invisible Woman probably is. So, I probably would say Beast here, right? I'd probably say Beast here. And then, I know I need to go to X-Men because Hercules isn't part of the X-Men tag, so then I need another X-Men character. Here we go here. And if I want to bring another X-Men character, well, we have lots of great options here, right? I would have Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan is like a super essential character for Dark Dimension 8. Though he does not have that carryover into the raids. So if you were going to go that route, maybe you want to consider Storm for that. And then let's just take a look at what our recommendations would be thus far. Oh, Jesus. Okay, listen. The Uncanny Avenger team, the Immortal X-Men team, whatever, sucks in Global Hero. It's trash. It sucks. It's horrible. It feels awful. Real bad. Okay? Like, if you just wanted to bring a couple of them, like, even bringing 2 of them feels tough. I would be like, okay, maybe Storm, since she's so vital in the actual raids, you could stomach that pill. But then I still want, like, Nightcrawler. I would still love to have Black Knight there instead. I would still love to have even the Illuminati members or Sunspot or somebody like that. Like, I wouldn't want to have Wasp as part of the only 5 characters I have. Jean Grey and Hercules at the low star levels, at the low speed, being very tied behind either War, Crucible, or Raids, I do not love them in Dark Dimension 8 either. Feels real bad. So if you are not already through Dark Dimension 8, boy, this lineup would suck. This would take you forever. In fact, you would probably be able to, if you brought this lineup, get your entire villain team done and your entire legendary cosmic team done before you actually beat the global hero nodes, because those global hero nodes are actually really tough, okay? This is a hard pill to swallow. Like, doing this sort of thing for Kiln Tower basically means, like, I'm just gonna say this, I'm just stalling my Odin unlock by another 2 months, or however long it's taking you to get your purple ice. So 2 months for about 5 characters sounds about right on the free-to-play track, as long as your alliance is active. But that doesn't take into account the legendary or cosmic section. Kahori for the legendary cosmic section, that feels fine. Miss Marvel Classic does not feel great. Old Man Logan would feel fantastic, though. We don't even need to bring Old Man Logan if we want to do like the super overlap of Jean, Herc, Beast, and Storm. They could do the entirety of the Avengers section as well as the X-Men section, barring any sort of energy issue or death that could very well happen along the way. Having these two, like, you want to bring Mephisto, you want to bring Super Skrull, you want to bring Endgame Thanos. Like, those are the characters that make so much more sense for the mode. All this to say, stalling your DD8 in order to meet the criteria for this feels super bad. Super bad, okay? So what is the value of Kiln Tower? If you haven't seen the video I did on Omega Red, I suggest you go check it out. I don't want to rehash it here because it was like a 40-minute video of me just nerdgasming all over this kit. This kit is crazy. It's insane. Leave it to say this, okay? The Omega Red Phoenix Force Basic is basically a copy-paste of Adam Warlock and Omega Red, but with new character stats. So when Battleworld comes back, and we all have to face Null, I think it's just once a month from now on, Omega Red is actually going to be a super integral part in doing the most scores possible. And will like a 4 red star, 4 yellow star Omega Red outperform a 3 diamond Omega Red? The stats might surprise you, and it probably does. It really does, or at the very least, then you have 2 Omega Reds doing the same sort of bleed comp, and that's just like a crazy power boost to your bleed team for Null. So, Omega Red's worth it, and get them at a higher stars with it. But then we should start looking at, like, what is the difference between a 3 yellow star character and a 4 yellow star character? Well, let's head on over to in-game, and let's go check that out. You know what? Who'd be a good character? I think I have Jean at that 3-star level right now, so let's just go look her up. Jean, oop, that's Lean. Jean Grey. Alright, let's click this button here. This only shows red stars. Well, let's talk about red stars then. So, to go from 3 red stars to 4 red stars is a 10% jump. How do they go from 20% to 35%? If there's only... Wait, is this number just wrong? Hold on. If it's at 20% and 4 red star is a 20% bump, shouldn't this say 40%? This is so weird. Let's just use their numbers, okay? Let's say total bonus. The total bonus on your Omega Red would be an additional 15%. With the new character stats, that's pretty crazy. All right? But that's just the ability to equip a 4th red star on him. There is, of course, the other, burying the lead here, there is the other thing to talk about, which is the Omega Red Star event, if you will. So if you even get the 4 yellow star Omega Red, can you get his red stars filled out? Well, red stars, race to 105. Get rewarded for powering up your roster with race to 105 milestones. Score points by powering up your roster and hitting new commander levels. This tells us nothing. Maybe it will in the blog that's going to be dropping today at some point. Maybe they'll put a chart with this so we actually see what red stars are given and at what level. Can we get 4 red stars feasibly free to play? Like when we hit level 103. Is that the 4 red star mark? When we hit level 105, is that the 4 red star mark? And they're going to sell red stars 5, 6, 7 to Krakens in like a leaderboard or something? That's kind of what I assume is going to happen. I don't assume that hitting milestone, whatever, hitting level 105, I don't assume that is going to be 7 red star Mega Red. I just don't think that they'd be that generous, right? So we just don't know about this event. That's a big flag, because if I can get him at 4 yellow stars but only 2 red stars, I don't really care that much about that additional yellow star on Mega Red as much as I would. But there's other unknowns that we don't just have all the information for. When's the next time Omega Red coming back? Well, if we look at epic characters, probably 6 months. But when that 6 months comes back, how many shards do I figure I can get? Because Captain Britain was all over the place, right? It depended how many times he showed up in the store for you. It depended how hard you cored that terrible campaign event. There were so many different variables that you just couldn't really reliably know how many shards you can get. Because if we get a 4 red star Omega Red, the next time he comes, if we can't get at least 130 shards, what was the point of the next time him coming? But if we get him at 3 stars and we can get 80 the next time he comes, well, then we're all of a sudden we're tied with everybody that spent Purple ISO 3 here, right? Alternatively, what if you can get 330 shards the next time he appears, and you can go from 4 stars to 6 stars, right? So there's so many unknowns because of the nature of these horrible epic character releases that it's really just it's just shooting in the barrel and hoping you hit a fish. All right, I know that's not how that saying goes, because it's supposed to be easy to hit a fish in a barrel. But I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. We just don't know. And then there's the cascading effect of maybe not going for that higher level Omega Red. What if they start doing events where you get an additional 10,000 points for having a 4-star Omega Red? They could do it. They do it for 5, 6, 7. Why wouldn't they do it for 4? Right? So that could hurt you in events leading down the road, or there could be a legendary character where, you know, in the Shadow King event, having Old Man Logan was instrumental. So what if you don't have a big enough Omega Red that you can actively push in some sort of event? Because they always find a way to make you pay for skipping these sort of events. I've just kind of talked about everything that goes into this, right? So what is the actual recommendation I would say for this? Do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. Spend absolutely 0 Purple ISO right now. Do not level a single character right now. Wait until this mode comes out. Wait until the whales go through all the headache of figuring out what the best characters are. Wait until you see somebody like me who has, you know, a 3-star Medusa and a 4-star Miss Marvel, and see if I can get through it with those sort of star levels on which characters I do it on. And then emulate what other people do. Don't waste your resources now. If you don't have Odin yet and you're looking at Global Hero section, for crying out loud, you're going to be a couple, like at least 4 or 5 months out anyway. Just wait. Wait and see what other people do, because we'll go through the pain for you. You copy our homework, just write your name at the top instead of mine. And that is how you get the most benefit in a game like this. That is how you can leapfrog resource management issues. So all that talking I did, all just came down to just don't do anything yet, guys. Don't plan on, you know, halting your Dark Dimension 8 progress. Don't plan on pushing Spotlight 2 super hard. If your alliance is pushing you to do that right now, that sort of sucks, and it just kind of, it is what it is. Decide what's best for you, your gameplay, and if your alliance is doing something different, decide what you want to do in that. I'm not saying people should leave their alliances for that. I'm not saying alliances should not push their players for that. I'm just saying everyone's got to figure out their own thing, right? This event, I believe they say it's coming. When did they say it was coming? January 27th. We are far out from this event right now. So if you don't have enough resources to do these guys yet, there's still time. There's still going to be events. There's still going to be ways to get a little bit of Purple ISO here and there. So I wouldn't panic yet either. Don't panic. Stay calm. Let other people figure it out for you. Copy their homework. that's it. Hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know what you think about everything that was said here. Do you think that Omega Red is worth it? I mean, if you don't care about Crucible, that's a big red flag towards this character, but you also got to still take into account, like, what if he's needed for future events? What if, you know, not having him is going to hurt you and cascade into other events? Like, there's a lot that goes into this sort of thing. Let me know what you feel about all that. All right, guys. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and I'll talk to you guys in the next video. Later. Bye. All right. That was all over the place. That was horrible. That was horrible. I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, the wing it was bad. It was also 20 minutes. I can get that down to 12 minutes and be more coherent. I might redo it. I'm not even kidding, guys. I might redo it. Because I can get that down to 20 minutes and be way more coherent. First of all, I did not use this tab. I could get that super far down. Also, do we know what the power difference is between 3 yellow star and 4 yellow star? Epic tag required for Professor X. That's a good call out to know. I can do it better. I can do it better, guys. Let me do it better. We're gonna do it super fast. You guys ready? This is gonna be lightning. This is the lightning round, okay? This is gonna be the lightning round. We're gonna talk so fast. Yeah, definitely landed hurt. Oh, with power calculator? That's a good call. Review that real quick. It's just a flat upgrade, right? Just look at Abomination. 5, 8, 6, 4, 1. 5, 6, 9, 2, 1. It's a 1% increase? That can't be right. What did you send me? Why is it taking so long? This content is no longer available. Whatever you sent me is no longer available. All right. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be talking about the Kiln Tower Omega Red Phoenix Force unlock, and if you should even partake in this event. We got a lot of questions we need to have answered, and we should go first things first to the blog where they announced the Omega Red unlock. Our top strike scientists have found a way to activate the full power of Jean Grey and Hercules to help you escape game mode and character prerequisites, e.g. if this character has 3 or more immortal X-Men allies. No, I don't like the way I started this. Hold on. I'm gonna make a slide. Hold on. I got this. Just make a slide. This is gonna help me transition better. Yeah, it's gonna help me transition a lot better. Sorry. Is he help me? Okay, alright, this is much better. In other words, 800k per license. I don't think you can get that free to play, Unspeakable. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We have a very important video today because today we're going to be talking about the upcoming Kiln Tower on January 27th, 2 weeks from now. And the Omega Red Unlock, the Phoenix Force version, and what you should or shouldn't do to prepare for this event. And let's talk recommendations right off the bat so you don't have to watch the rest of this video to understand all the reasoning. Here's the recommendation, guys. Do nothing. Just don't equip any purple ISO on the characters that it's going to tell us we have to use. Don't start theory crafting all your teams because at the end of the day, they are tailor-making this event for certain characters. And we don't know what's going to be on the notes. So we don't know what would be possible between all the different overlapping needs for the purple ISO. So don't spend anything. Just don't. With that out of the way, the recommendation is don't do anything yet. Just wait till other people figure it out for you and go from there. When I say people figure it out for you, I mean let people do the event, have those growing pains, find out the characters they leveled up that are completely useless, and avoid those pitfalls. Let's talk about why that is, okay? So for those of you who want to stick around, let's talk about it. The cell requirements and unlocking Omega Red Phoenix Force. The top strike scientists have found a way to activate the full power of Jean Grey and Hercules to help you escape. Game mode and character prerequisites, e.g. if this character has 3 or more Immortal X-Men allies, will be considered fully met within Kill's walls during the event. A lot of people took this to mean that all game mode character prerequisites are going to be active. Nightcrawler Raid, Old Man Logan War, all this, that, and the other. I have confirmation. No. It's only Jean Grey, and it's only Hercules, okay? So, choose your squads based on the below traits, but keep in mind that Hercules and Jean Grey will be extremely powerful. Let's pivot for a second and go look at those two characters. And we're going to focus mostly on the passives here. Jean Grey, her special does give Safeguard to Immortal X-Men characters. It cannot miss, block, or be counterattacked when she has a tank, but that's kind of whatever. On spawn, she's going to give defense up to X-Men and Avengers. She's going to do Barrier. That's every mode. In Crucible and in Raids, she will sap the starting energy of enemy special abilities by 10. Characters like Skrull can't open with special. Nightcrawler can't open with special. Odin can't open with special. There's lots of good characters that rely on their opening special that she just says, nope, not happening. Okay? She will also apply Safeguard on spawn in Crucible. Then we have on offense. This is the more important thing, okay? Before Jean Grey takes a turn, no taunting. So having her on the field, even though she only has 2 allies, says no pre-taunts. And also, enemies cannot fill or reduce speed bar for themselves, allies, or enemies. Once again, a character like Super Skrull, like Nightcrawler when he does that special, if he ever does get to it, no speed bar. This is so impactful, okay? Let's go check out Hercules. In Raids, he'll apply Safeguard on spawn. Great. War offense. This is the same thing as Raids. Here's the big part, okay? In Raids or War offense, if he's got this, which they programmed it to actually work, perform the following actions. Clear all charged, and copy and clear all positive effects, excluding stealth, and copy and clear revive ones. This is so important, because what if they load these nodes up with Black Knights? Well, then it's not just that I want Hercules on the node, I want to make sure I also only have Uncanny or Mighty Avenger allies. Because I don't want to go in here with Hercules and Jean Grey and then Captain America, and then Hercules takes a turn, Jean Grey takes a turn, and then Captain America, who I just spent my purple ISO on, gets slapped by Black Knight and he's permanently dead. Gone. Zero, zilch, dead, right? So this is really impactful on which characters they bring in. So once again, it's super best just to wait. Okay, wait and see what other people do. And also, gains focus, and Mighty and Uncanny Avengers allies gain the focus as well. That's not in the particular game mode, so those characters are going to be landing their stuff, which is really cool. So now we talk about the trade-offs. All right, if we are leveling up these characters, which we should go over for a second, A-Force, X-Men, Avengers, and Avengers or X-Men to purple 3 for floors 17 through 20 to get that 4 Yellow Star Omega Red. What's the trade-off? Well, the good news is there's a lot of overlap between X-Men and Avengers for the Spotlight 2 raids. But A-Force, there's no overlap there, right? It's not Alpha Flight, it's A-Force. So there is no overlap. So, Spotlight 2 raid implications. If you are not ready for Spotlight 2 and all of a sudden you start putting purple ISO 3 on your A-Force members, that is going to slow down your difficulty climb for the Spotlight raid, right? Because if you do normal difficulty, there's only ISO blue requirements. Everyone can hit that. By the time you get it to difficulty 2, it requires purple ISO 3. So, what is the big trade-off there? Well, let me tell you about the benefits of doing difficulty 2, okay? This right here is the normal difficulty. If you're doing the normal difficulty, you'll get 6,900 of the raid credits at 70%, 4,300 of the Spotlight raid orbs, 430,000 gold, 30 training T4 training ability materials, 20 of the ability orbs, 5 Crimson Gear orbs, 1,000 Armory 19 orbs, 900 Hercules diamonds, and 2 Pathogen Gray orbs total. Let's jump up to difficulty 2. Surely it's going to be worth all that investment, right? Not so much. All right, so the difference between difficulty 0 and difficulty 2 of the Spotlight is not much. We have a difference in raid credits, which is pretty substantial, but nobody doing difficulty 2 really has a need for raid credits, to be honest with you. We have a pretty sizable jump in the Spotlight raid orb, but that orb is not really modified quickly enough for people to actually be hungry for these Spotlight raid orbs. 120,000 gold per day, not that big. T4 ability materials and the ability orbs, kind of the big reward in this mode. It's the exact same thing for difficulty 0 and difficulty 2. In fact, if you cannot hit 70% on difficulty 2, you're better off sticking to lower difficulties. What about Crimson Gear? 2.5 additional Crimson orbs and 25% more of an Armory 19 orb. Not a lot. And as far as the events go for this prologue, we have Hercules Diamond Orbs, the exact same amount, and the Pathogen Gray Orb Fragments, the exact same amount. So the difference in rewards from the base difficulty to difficulty 2, at least for the prologue, we're going to have a new raid come out today, and we'll see if they actually make it worthwhile going to higher difficulties. Not really feeling it. Where the actual difference in rewards comes in is going to be in your seasonal rewards, but once again, you know, Scopely's way, they don't upgrade the reward structures in these systems quickly enough. So in the raid season rewards, it's just not that big a deal. So if your alliance doesn't care to push because these rewards are kind of meaningless, then Spotlight 2 does not take a super big priority. And honestly, I started thinking like, you know what? Kiln Tower looking like it's probably going to be the better call right now. Get a higher star Omega Red, and there's probably going to be other milestone rewards along with that Omega Red, you know, while we get through the levels, make it a little bit more worth my while, right? But there's another thing we need Purple ISO 3 for, and that is, of course, Dark Dimension 8. So let's talk about the implications for Dark Dimension 8. Well, if we have to bring in A-Force characters and X-Men Adventure characters, this, I think, would be probably my list. And once again, do not forget, okay? Just because you see I have these characters pulled up here, do nothing. Do not build up the characters I'm showing here just because you see that these are the characters I think will do best in Kiln right now, okay? Do nothing. For the love of God, do nothing. But this, I think, would be the most economical route. So I have my 3 A-Force characters. I have Corey, who hopefully you already did for Frozen Dimension if you partake in that. Miss Marvel Classic, she has heals. I don't even have her a Purple ISO 3 yet, to be honest with you. And Wasp, who I think with the lower cooldowns, chain attacks, and like a wave clear on her ultimate would probably be the third best AD Force member. There's a couple questions I have about a character like Photon, who can give speed up, who has her passive, character like Medusa, who's just raw damage if you don't have her at higher star levels. I don't think she passed the mustard test. A character like Jessica Jones, who can give energy. So there's a lot of characters I'm just not sure about. These three I think would be the best. But then I look at, hey, how does this affect my legendary or cosmic lineup? If I don't have Odin yet, my god, I only have 3 slots left. What would this be? Omega Red, or sorry, not Omega Red. Old Man Logan, Mephisto, Super Skrull. So now I don't have Endgame Thanos. That doesn't feel good. I might have to bench Super Skrull for Endgame Thanos. I just don't love that legendary or cosmic lineup for the first clear. And then there is the non-legendary global hero section of Dark Dimension 7. Well, let me tell you, I put out a video showing these guys in Dark Dimension 8, but there's nothing like live content. So let's go into the global hero section, and let's go ahead and let's use a team similar to that. So let's use our Wasp, let's use our Beast, let's use Jean Grey. Obviously, I don't have Hercules yet, so we're not going to be able to use him. Storm, we got Storm. And I'll tell you what, I'll bring another Avenger. I'll bring Falcon in here. I don't know why Wasp is that small. I thought she only got small in battle. But you will quickly find just how atrocious, and I do mean atrocious, this is going to turn out, okay? Just going good for the stun here. Let's do some defense down on them. Couldn't stun a Sentinel, right? Because they spawn with immunities. That's not great right out the gate. Alright, let's get some speed bar. We'll do some extra damage here. Maybe should have done the basic, try and get some buff clears. Let's stun nobody. Let's stun the panda so he doesn't get a taunt up. Oh, we pushed him, so he's going to clear it anyway. That's not fun. Here comes the taunt. And look at that. We lost our barrier. We lost about 25% life on a couple characters. Sentinel got a turn, and we're just losing people. I'm glad it happened quickly, because all I wanted to show was just how horrible this sort of a team would be, especially free to play on Jean and on Hercules, if you're just core unlocking these guys. How horrible that is in Dark Dimension 8. So, is it worth stalling out your Dark Dimension 8 for the Omega Red? Well, if you didn't see my video on Omega Red, which was posted over the weekend, you should definitely go check it out. I'll leave it in the comment section, a link to it. Omega Red's busted. So, depending on how much you value Crucible, having him at 4 stars instead of 3 stars with new character stats could be really impactful. Having him at 4 stars in Crucible, he's probably going to end up on the defensive side. There, I said it. I'm not sure if there's going to be compositions with Omega Red and Phoenix that'll be able to take out Odin Illuminati or take out Mephisto teams. I'm just not sure. I'm not sold on it, right? So, I think it'll be on the defensive side. At the end of the day, you can work around having less of a defense by being better on offense. But you'll have less tools in your arsenal to work with than your opponent will, and that puts you at a big disadvantage. So if you like Crucible, I think you want to get as high as Omega Red as possible. But there's more to it than that. There's also a cascading effect, right? If I don't have a bigger Omega Red, what if the next event says you get 10,000 additional points for having your Omega Red at 4 stars instead of 3? Well, then now I'm being adversely affected again down the line for having less. Like that's the whole nature of FOMO, if you will. So you should really weigh your enjoyment of Crucible and your concern about future events if you would prefer to have a bigger Omega Red or to be closer to Odin unlocks, right? That is something that you're going to have to measure for yourself. There's another thing to worry about, which is, well, let's just be real about this. Where the hell is Juggernaut, right? Where the heck is Zombie Juggernaut? Let me go ahead and find him for a second. Where the heck is Zombie Juggernaut? It's been more than a year. Yes, he's had 2 events, but where the heck is he? His shards have been very limited, right? And so Captain Britain, when you think about it, about 6 months after release, he had these crazy RNG events to get extra shards for him, right? There was the really, really bad campaign event where you were lucky if you spent 200 cores if you got 2 shards for him. And there was the store where it meant some people walked away big. They got 200 shards for Captain Britain, farming him from that turkey store, whatever the store was before that, every single day. Other people were lucky to get 50 shards over that 40-day period when he was in there. So the question then becomes, if I have a 4-star Omega Red, I need 130 shards for the next upgrade, right? If I'm completely free to play. In 6 months' time, when they give us another crack, or presumably 6 months-ish time, when they give us another crack at Omega Red shards, can I expect to get 130 shards from that event? Or maybe I'll get between 80 and 30. In which case, somebody who just stuck to doing the 3-star unlock, well, 6 months from now, they will catch up to you. They will be on the same field as you. They'll have a 4-star. You both will be short of the 5-star. You go from there. Alternatively, maybe you can get 330 shards, right? And then all of a sudden, you who have a 4-star Omega Red can go up to a 6-star Omega Red. Whereas somebody who's at 3, they're going to go up to a 5. And the difference between a 5-star character and a 6-star character starts to mean more and more, especially when we get to stats, the new meta stats and how they scale, right? The next question we have no idea about, hopefully we do when this blog that we were given access to early goes live today, is this Red Stars Race to 105 milestone. Get rewarded for powering up your roster with Race to 105 milestone. Score points by powering up your roster and hitting new commander levels. But we have no idea how many Red Stars are going to be possible. What if, and this is something Scopely could do, what if you have to hit level 105 to get all 4 Red Stars? Right? Because I don't see them giving away the 7 Red Stars for people that hit level 105, because there's a lot of people right now with thousands of energy ready to go. And they're going to hit level 105 very, very quickly. When I say thousands, sorry, I mean hundreds of thousands of energy ready to go. So they're going to hit level 105 really quickly, because as we know, level 100 to 101 is only 44,000 experience. Very similar to past level cap increases, right? The type of people that have that much energy ready to go, the type of people that are going to hit level 105 very quickly, that's the type of person that would actually participate in an Omega Red Phoenix Force Red Star leaderboard. So I don't think they're going to be giving 7 Red Stars away for Omega Red for people that hit 105. I think it's more likely we get 4, maybe 5 Red Stars for hitting 105, right? Maybe 1 Red Star per level you go out. So if you are going to get the 4 Yellow Stars unlocked for Omega Red, but only the 3 Red Stars, that's a giant discrepancy, right? That's 15% total bonus stats you'll miss out on because you don't have that Red Star filled in, and God knows when they'll add him to the Red Star store, because they just do that whenever the heck they feel like it. So there are so many unknowns as to the actual value of pushing for that 4th Yellow Star. Because will you fill up the Red Star? When will we be able to get more shards? How many more shards will that be? So much we don't know. But once again, at the end of the day, just do nothing right now, okay? It's 2 weeks out. What your job to do right now is to hoard as much purple ISO as you possibly can. Don't spend it, okay? See if there is an economical way to get through this Kiln Tower. Maybe we only need to bite the bullet on Jean Grey. Maybe we can do Jean Grey with Storm and Old Man Logan and beat all the X-Men nodes. Who knows? Maybe if you already have Hank Pym done and Iron Man, OG Iron Man done, you'll be able to get through the Avenger nodes. We don't know. Wait until the event goes live. See how other people go through it, test it, see how it goes. Because maybe you won't have to derail your Odin adventure. Instead, you just won't progress through the spotlight as quickly as you otherwise would. Which, as we displayed, the rewards, unless they change it, kind of garbage, right? So do nothing. Hoard up, wait and see what other people do, emulate what's best for you and your roster and your enjoyment. Do you love Crucible? You probably want to go hard on this event then. Do you not care? You want Odin because you care more about Arena and getting more cores so you can unlock more shards on other characters when they come out? Then do that. But for now, nothing. Do nothing. Let me know what you guys think about what I'm saying in the comment section below. Do you think the Kiln Tower is going to be worth it for you? Do you care about the Spotlight Raid? Do you care about derailing your Odin to get Omega Red? Do you care about Omega Red to derail your Odin trail? I think it's going to be very polarizing, but I'm interested to know what you guys think in the comment section below. For now, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. Stay tuned for a lot of great Marvel Strike Force content. And guys, I'm going to leave in the description a link to the new YouTube channel where we're covering Marvel Mystic Mayhem. So go ahead and follow that channel, please, 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 and give the game a shot, because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll go live probably about 6 months from now, so stay tuned for that. All right, later. Oh my god, my nose was... Sorry, my nose was so ready to get blown there. Oh my god. I think that was better. That was also 10 minutes less. Pivot? Oh god. Oh god. Pivot! Pivot! They will sell offers of 130 shards. Facts. Very true. All right, let me just do this. Do one of these. Let me pull it over here so you can see what I'm doing. First of all, that'd be the more responsible thing to do. There we go. Was that a better video? Did you guys enjoy that more? Shorter, more to the point, more precise, I think. There were a couple slip-ups, so nothing, like, dramatic. Let's give that a 5er, maybe? Let's check the volume. I have a tendency when I'm starting to feel my nose go different, I talk louder. What up, BY Destroyer? But the 5-star, you go from there. Alternatively, maybe you can get 330 shards, right? And then, what are my recommendations for how to fix PvP in Marvel Mystic Mayhem? Which mode? Are we talking about like the Battle Pets mode where we like are leveling up equipment to put them on them? Or are we talking about the one where we get random characters and then we get random levels to put on them? Because I think both have their issues. I think the more salvageable one is the Mystic Clash one. And the Mystic Clash one, I think you let people use their own abilities. You let it be a skill-based thing that, yes, can be affected by your connection. It just is what it is. The random characters and random levels, I think, could actually be okay if the roster is so much wider, so it has a more depth roster, right? Because what do we have, like 20 characters right now? If we had like 50 characters at launch, I think that becomes much less of an issue because there's so much more variety, right? It's not just like, did you get Hulk? Okay, no. Did he get Hulk? Yes. Okay, you lose, right? So we need to have more character balancing, but also a lot more options to make it fresher. And you need to be able to utilize your own abilities, because if you can't use dash, oh my god, like it's just horrible. If in targeting, they need to find a way that you can target certain characters. Or you can leave the targeting off, but if I dash towards somebody, have it be coded in the game that if it attacks whoever it's closest to, right? So if I use Moon Knight dash on top of the Scarlet Witch, but he throws the fucking blade at a Hulk, and then he just runs back to the Hulk, like, that's garbage, right? So there's got to be a way to have your dash characters actually matter. Should equipment be included in the mode? No, I love that they do a balanced approach to it. So it's like, spender, not spender, everyone's on even footing. It's the RNG of whatever characters you get, what levels you get. Then there should be a skill-based component to it where you actually use the abilities, I think. How's it going, everybody? We have a very important video today because today we're going to be talking about the upcoming Kiln Tower on January 27th, 2 weeks from now. And the Omega PS2 allies says no, and on event, they feel like it. So there are so many unknowns let's roll it as to the... I think it's a good enough video, I think. This is the Kiln Tower. And then let's go check out the final score with Mostef. I think we won. I think we won. Got the Crucible. Yeah, we won. So yeah, Mostef did 2 burn attacks into new warriors for that. He lost this, and he went back in with Tangled Web. Was he ulting or something, Most Def? It looks like he was probably ulting, right? For this to go south, because you had offense up, you had speed up on a bunch. I imagine he must have been ulting. This must have been a sad fight. He had one charge, so you couldn't land defense down. You couldn't land slow. He's got speed bar. As soon as he takes his turn, he's like, okay, I'm ulting now. And rip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just super unfortunate for you. Yeah. What if the devs included equipment into the Mystic Clash one anyway? What equipment are you talking about, Destroyer? Are you talking about equipment that you have on your regular characters? Or are you talking about equipment like they do in that Battle Pets mode? Because if it's equipment you have on your characters, so it adds an element of like pay to win, but also a little bit an element of like customization of certain characters. I think there's a line to that could be cool. What if they allow you to put equipment that has effects but doesn't scale to whatever you leveled it to? Then I think that's good. I think that would be the coolest way to do it. So there's more true customization. All right, so we have the 2 attacks there, 2 attacks there. Straight Astral here. Yeah, Astral just beat that one up, huh? Immortal here, beat that one up. Cabal beat that one up. And the Night Stalkers beat that one up. Nice. The ones you have on any of your characters. Yeah, as long as it's not another version of that Battle Pets shit. I hated that Battle Pets shit. My god, did I ever hate it. Alright, here. We're almost done the raids. And then we're actually going to switch over and do some Marvel Mystic Mayhem. And then, you know what? I might do a palette cleanser real quick. I might just do like 10 minutes of the Get to Work game. Because it's so goofy, it's so funny, and I'm getting better at it. And I think I'd like to make a video on it because it's just that goofy. All right, we're done this. We hit 80% of the spotlight rate. Dude, we're killing it on difficulty 2. We're doing great. Oh, let's spend this energy real quick since we're capped. No, we already did that. The gold ones, please. Good. Yeah, I'm not saving energy for the level cap. I just don't care. I'll core extra energy for the level cap. I'll do a bunch of calculations to see where I can get, and that'll be about it. And you're the player one has chance. You know what? Zero might convince me to take Mephisto off defense too, and go for some spicy one shots and a bunch of different Odin Illuminati versions. And then if I get one-shot those and I have my own Odin Illuminati, I'm feeling pretty good at that point. Pretty damn good at that point, yeah. And then the rest of it's just garbage. Stages 3, 4, 5, and 6 are garbage, what I have now. Absolute trash! Oh, I gotta do a write-up. Hold on, I gotta do a write-up for my alliance. Let me pull up the notepad. Notepad. It doesn't want to appear. Okay, we'll do a different one then. There we go. I like what Zero doesn't see it. Yeah, I find that pretty interesting too. I'm not worried about the cap. I will hit level 1 to 5 when I hit it. I always get there eventually. Yeah, it's not so much about like worried about will you get there. It's more about like what red stars can we get from it. Does they set war defense? I have a war defense set. When Captain Marvel comes to Mystic Mayhem, what class style should she be in your opinion? I say she should be a controller. Captain Marvel? I mean, I think she would just be a blaster like Iron Man, right? With binary blasts, I would think. Maybe she can be a brawler that can do binary blasts. She's very punchy. Okay. At the boys. Okay. Hey guys. Now that it's a new year, I just wanted to re-establish. That's not how you still establish. please spelling reestablish the goals and expectations for our alliance. We are a free-to-play friendly. Okay. In this alliance, you are never expected to spend any amount of money. So sometimes it may take a few extra weeks or even a month to reach the highest level of PvE content, depending on tag requirements. But PvE is our main progression path, and it is expected that our members will push to do the highest content possible. Example, Spotlight to raid Orcus 3. Sorry, is it Orcus 3 or Orcus D3? Both at 100% daily. Spotlight 2 raid and Orcus difficulty 3, both 100% daily, is something I expect us to be cruising through by February. Maybe mid-February for Spotlight 2. PvP can be a super fun way for us all to theory craft together, while also collecting the best rewards in the game. Objectively speaking, war currently gives the most rewarding currency. Let's say that. Sure. Requirements. PvP can be a super fun way for us all to theory craft together while also collecting the best rewards in the game. Let's just do this. War is a team game, and it is expected that we play as a team. No one gets a free ride, but we strive to make that as easy as possible by allowing our members to use all of their best teams on offense. The expectation for war is that our players will allocate their 12 best teams for offense. This includes the best plug and play characters like Mephisto, Odin, and Ares. because of this, it is also expected that everyone clears either 10 rooms or more, or that does 12 total attacks. Anything more is obviously great. What if we do not speak Canadian? True. This is for the Baby Alliance? Yes. The expectation for war is that our players will allocate their 12 best teams for offense. This includes the best plug-and-play characters like Mephisto, Odin, and Ares. Because of this, it is also expected that everyone clears either 10 rooms or does 12 total attacks. Anything more is obviously great. If you can't meet the expectations for war or raids, all I ask is that you communicate that to one of our awesome captains. If you can't be around to do meaningful attacks in war, we can have you just yellow your attacks when you can, regardless of marks. Can't hit your raid for a day? No problem. We can shift people around to cover you. We just need to know that it is happening. We just need to know what is needed and when. Okay. Type in a book? Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to stop in a second here. Oh, yeah, this is my main account now, yeah. On this too? No, I'm going to be here. I'm not leaving here. Did I spell meaningful wrong? No? Okay. This is for the dorks on Onslaught. Yes, I'm not in Onslaught anymore. Can you raid for a day? No problem. We can ship people around to cover you. We just need to know what is needed when. Anything else I want to say? Oh, yeah. Of course, life happens. If you just disappear for a day because of an emergency, no one is gonna fault you for that. Life first, of course. If life happens to you every other day, sorry, get wrecked. No, I'll just leave that out. If I notice that somebody is just like every 3 days, like, sorry, life happened, I couldn't get on, it's like, okay, well then it just can't happen anymore. Life first, of course. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do think we have a spot open fan faster. I believe we have one actually. I assume everyone is here to have fun and shit talk Scopely. So let's do that with a smile on our face, with people we trust. post it. We don't yet, but we okay. All right, guys, now this is New Year. I just want to establish the goals and expectations for our alliances. As alliance, you are never expected to spend any amount of money. So sometimes it may take a few extra weeks or even a month to reach the highest level of PvE content depending on requirements. But PvE is our main progression path, and that is expected that our members will push through the highest content possible. Spotlight 2, Raid, and Orgaz D3 both on 100% daily is something I expect us to be cruising through by February, maybe mid-February for Spotlight 2. PvP can be super fun. Can be a super fun way for us to theory craft together while also collecting the best words in the game. War is a team game. It is expected that we play as a team. No one gets a free ride, but we strive to make that as easy as possible by allowing our members to use all of their best teams on offense. The expectation for War is that our players will allocate their 12 best teams for offense. This includes the best plug-and-play characters like Mephisto, Odin, Ares. Because of this, is also expected that everyone clears either 10 rooms or does 12 attacks total. Anything more is obviously great. If you can't meet the expectations in War or Raids, all I ask is you communicate that to one of our awesome captains. If you can't be around to do meaningful attacks in War, we can just have you YOLO your attacks when you can, regardless of marks. Can't hit your raid for a day? No problem. We can shift people around to cover you. We just need to know what is needed and when. Of course, life happens. If you disappear for a day because of an emergency, no one's going to fault you for that. Life first, of course. I assume everyone is here to have fun and shit talk scopely, so let's do that with a smile on our face with people we trust to have the most fun with. Cheers, everyone. Any questions? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Says, hey, what up? I'm in. Set me up. Scotty's lying. Scotty's lying. Okay. That's good enough. Yeah, yeah, it is my main alliance now. It's just my main alliance. Okay, so I'm gonna blow my nose. I'll come back and do raids. Final offer, deal. Let me blow my nose. Scotty can come on and do raids. I'm fine with that. Puts SC on defense. Never lose war again. I loaded up my defense too. So what I want to do now is make a war offense. Suggested war offense roster for people. So like I have my defense done. It's nothing special, right? Like Nowhere, Cabal, Extreme, New Avengers. Like we have everything on offense. Everything on offense, basically. I guess I have Skrull on defense and Mephisto on defense, but I have so much more other stuff. My word defense is loaded to the T. There you go. So what I would want to do instead. Well, you know what I need to do? I guess I just need to redo. I just need to go to the save squads, actually. That's what we'll do. Let me go to the save squads. We'll switch this to this. And let's make some save squads. Okay, let's go to the war tab. Here, one second. Let's just do it here. We can just do it here. It's fine. Because I have my own war tabs. Mine's different than what other people would have, right? So let's start by doing the absolute. Just A-Force members. No one in this alliance is going to have regular A-Force. So let's just do it like this. As far as placement goes, I think like this probably is a little bit more effective. All right. After that, let's go Night Stalkers. Bam. Bloop. 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 Okay. What's another one? Oh, Annihilators. I really like having Annihilators on offense. I think they are a dark horse that people need to start getting behind. Especially if we start seeing some like Alpha Flight Mephisto. Absolute A-Force Mephisto teams. I want our guys to be ready. How dare you say no one in the alliance? Some of us are old as fuck. True, true. Zik is an old, moldy bastard. Oh, Mercs. Yeah, Mercs for money. That's another team I want everyone to keep on offense. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna say this. Let's just protect old man Logan. In the absolute first match, he doesn't need to get hit. This is fine. Oh, Astral. Astral, we're going to have everyone keep on defense too. Or, sorry, on offense. It's a great team. Especially once we can maybe get access to that passive free-to-play. So we're up to 5 teams already. We're killing it already. We're killing it already. Oh, Undying. If people have Undying built up. I just don't care who your 5th is at all. I don't give a shit. Like, it'll normally be Apocalypse, probably. So we're already up to 6. Illuminati's a pretty awesome. Oh, Mighty Avengers. I'm just gonna do Illuminati first, because I know mostly everybody in the alliance has Illuminati built up. With Captain Britain or without Captain Britain, it just doesn't matter. What other team do the boys have built? Well, Superior 6, Sinister 6. I'm pretty sure everyone has them built because of their universal use and because they've been needed in so many different things. So let's do our Sinister 6 team. I don't expect them to have all the different variations. Just that one is fine. Now we're up to 8 teams. You think out of time? I think out of time probably, right? I have it on defense, and I think for most people it's actually an amazing offense team for them. Apply. Orcus is just not really good on offense, so I don't want to encourage people to keep that for offense because it's very easy to lose with it. I doubt people have built besides like the top 4 TSPs, so you, Ren, and myself, unless they built them for the Z-Witch event. Yeah. No, you're right. I want to try and get 14 teams here, but I just don't think we will. So maybe Orcus will be used on offense from some people. The Mighty Avengers. I wonder... Oh, Orcus smashes Extreme. You know what? That's fair. We do see a lot of Extreme. We could do that. Extreme's great on offense too. Yeah, they can be. Let's put you there. Sure. Okay. Squash through there. There you go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that doesn't include like Mephistus and all that. Doesn't include Ares, Odin, Mephisto, Skrull Apocalypse. Spider Society is not bad on offense either. Let's go X-Men. Let's go with you. And I guess we can just leave that spot blank. But actually, most people have Rogue built up, if only to like gear tier 17 for Apocalypse, right? But it still works because you just really want her Termite Rewind for a lot of people. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's do Spider Society next. Bam. You go there. You go there. You go there. Sure. Okay. You think Mystic Mayhem roster will be as big as Strike Force? It will take a long time for it to get that big. A long time. I'm gonna put this here because I know some people are building it. The mighty losers. I mean, for an alliance like this, if people care to build a war team, they'll be amazing, right? Are these all the plug-and-play characters? Still Dormant Doom. People can play around, but that's pretty much it. I think this is pretty much all the best offensive characters in the game. Sus Hive has its moments. Yeah. Hive Mind's not a bad team either, especially with Sus, especially against like the new, like Doom Spider Society stuff. It can be good. I'll put Hive Mind in there, sure. I might just attach Sus to the Hive Mind for people though. Yeah, I might just do that, and you just say this is a team. Just use this. Okay. So more. No one in this alliance will have nowhere built up. So now let's rank them on like what I think. Like go through this checklist. If you have these built up, keep this for offense. Put the bottom half on defense. Okay. Let's make sure everyone has their absolute and their astral on offense. Undying on offense. Night Stalkers, Annihilators. I mean, first things first. Let's get the best teams up here. These guys will probably be more like here. Okay, Night Stalkers, Annihilators. I think after that, I'd probably go these guys first. Illuminati, Sphere 6. So that's 12. This is 13, 14. So we give options, and we have these guys. Okay. I have like top of your offense on defense, yeah. Yeah, Cabal Kang is not a bad team if you pair it with like Ares. And you take out some interesting stuff. I think that's the best way to use Cabal Kang. I'll put it up there. Yeah, I'll put it up there. Why not? Kang. You. I'd rather see more people have Cabal on defense, to be honest with you. Used to beat Naked. Yeah, I don't think it does anymore. Especially because we don't see that anymore. I would rank this one probably like here. What else do I have? I mean, I'll put the Immortal team up. And we'll find a use for it, but I don't think it's going to be a top. I don't think it would be a top 12 team, even from what my guys will have built up. I don't think it would be. Gene is like 590 or something, right? 530, okay. Be like bottom for sure. Okay, so where does that put us? Yeah. Would I rather people have Extreme or Spider Society? Astral's up here. This one should be mostly Apocalypse for Odin Alpha Flight teams. This one's just gonna be Hercules. Like this should be Ares. This should be Skrull for the most part, right? And then like Mephisto can go wherever you want. Odin can go wherever you want for all I care. But like these three kind of have homes, I think. I mean, this doesn't include like if people have Underworld. Yeah, so like if people have Underworld or Nowhere Built Up or fucking Weapon X, like this obviously changed. Like that's why I have some of these things on defense myself, because I have those teams. New Avengers, like I have that team, but I don't think anyone should be. Should I just do all the teams and then rank them and be like, hey, like if you don't have the one that's ranked here, drop it down, or drop it out, and then just like, you know what I mean? So give like a checklist from best to worst, and then like, hey, if you don't have, you know, what's that number one absolute A for us, we'll just take that off your checklist and just keep going till you have 12 that are on your checklist, kind of thing. Or do we just say like, this is kind of the most recent characters that have come out since I started this account, since a lot of these players have been playing. This is the best list. Check this off. If you can't scrap together 12 teams with like this as the base, let me know what you have been using and we'll see like what makes sense. I think that probably makes the most sense. I think. Okay. Here is a sample of what I think the best offense teams would be, and in order. Here's what I think the best team is, which happen to also lean more towards players who started after the old war meta teams. So like if you have Underworld or new Avengers built, you could use them on offense over something like Orcus. But otherwise, I think this is a free-to-play mid-game friendly list. Take your best 12 from this list and the mythic characters in that last slot and save them for offense. Throw the rest on D. Okay. Let's see for this. What is this? That's yours? Yeah, there's a lot of image. Yeah, I see what you're saying. This is by no means me saying if you don't have these teams built, get to work. Just spitballing ideas. If spitballing options. If you are concerned with your personal roster and offense capabilities, let me know. Send me a link to your roster and I'll make some suggestions for you. There we go. All right. We're about to go Mega Turtle again with level cap. Not for my alliance. Fuck that. We going hard on the offense. Hard on the offense. And only hard on the offense. All right, it's now 3 o'clock. I need a quick Marvel palette cleanser, okay? We're going to do a quick run of get to work. And then when I say quick, I mean like I'm going to do one go at it. And if I fall, that's it. We're done. And let's have some fun with that. And then we're going to switch over to Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Let's turn the music on, yeah? Settings. Okay. There we go. Apply. Is there a new Kiln Talent? Yes, there is. Okay, here we go. let's go. Let's go. And we fell, and it's over. Okay, hold on. Mulligan. Mulligan. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. Okay, now if we fall, it's just over.
This story is a metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder. And you may be thinking that the rollerblades are a little goofy. But just last year, people were selling other people's digital copies of monkeys to try and get ahead. So, rollerblades are really not that far-fetched. And who doesn't like a little speed in their life? So,
here we go.
rollerblades it is. But just remember that everyone struggles to get job interviews, so try not to get too discouraged. Good luck.
There's one. There's two. There's three. Okay. I'm getting really good at it. I'm getting really good at the game, guys. I almost beat it. Almost. I got to like the tippy top and I raged out and started a new game. Why do you have time slits? Yeah, it's just default for the game. I think the game was literally made for speedrunners. For me, it's just made to rage me out. Whoop. And that's gonna count. We're done. Hold on, one more time. One more time. Land. Oh, you son of a bitch.
That's real.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna go fast. Is this the Roblox version for adults? I don't know what Roblox is. My kids are babies. It's a game though, right? It's like Minecraft or something. Okay, one more fall and that's it. We're done. Okay? No matter what. We gotta get some more Mystic Mayhem content anyway. I want to do a video on Doppelganger today, I think. And how he's my favorite character. Not because he's the best, but because of what he represents in the game. Just like a willingness to go out there with the characters. Mechanics. A good like strategy-based character for sure. With his defense down and then his like burst damage. Like pop the ult, then pop everything else. And then, yeah, you know what I mean? Whoa, we almost ran off the edge there for no reason. There we go. Who was getting good? I was getting good. I was. I don't know what came over me. Falling in the first level is whack. It's a whack attack, man. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. This isn't a fall. This is technically just a reset. Going backwards is not the same thing as falling. See, I just acknowledged I didn't get enough speed. It's different. It's not the same thing as falling, guys. Okay? Y'all know this. Here we go. Now we got it. Hey, yo. Alright, here we go. Whoop. And then whoop. Oh, I thought we weren't going to make that for a second there. Oh, that was scary. And we beat the first level. All right, we're the best.
Hey, welcome to your first job interview. I know it can be a little nerve-wracking, but just relax and do your best. You're sure to get the job.
There we go. Can I give it like mini clip?
You've completed the interview process.
I've never heard of Roblox
the
before.
company needs you to do a take-home interview. I see a note here that says, "Sorry for making you jump through all these hoops."
Oh, that's so cute. The narrator's so cute.
Oh, yeah. So the company just needs one more interview. The note here says, "Last one, we promise." And to ignore the hoops on fire. That's just a technical bug in their hiring system.
See how good I am? I'm the
There
best.
it is, the offer letter. You grab the letter and read it out loud.
Oh, this doesn't count as a fall. This is part of the game.
We regret to inform you that the role has been filled.
Ah, look at that. It's killing my speed run. Black Myth, I have not, no.
Going back to square
It's
one
so
all
good,
stings,
though.
But you're not alone. This happens to everyone at some point
That
in their
doesn't make
lives.
sense. That does not count as a fall. That just didn't make any sense. There we go. Whoop.
Luckily, your mom says that your Uncle Gerald has a
Here
friend
we go.
who can hook you up with a job at their warehouse.
Whoop.
I know it's your birthday,
Whoop.
but the company saves money when the new hires do their
Whoop.
training on Saturday nights. So
Whoop.
it's time to get to work.
Whoop. Here we go. Marvel Mystic Mayhem. I feel like it's going to happen soon. I feel like it's happening. Oh!
Congratulations on completing your training. Go home,
Sounds like
get
a
some
bummer.
rest. Tomorrow is your first real day at work.
No, this is where we fall, probably. Yeah, this is probably where we fall. Whoop. Oh! Technically not a fall. Technically not a fall there. We might have hurt ourselves, but we definitely didn't fall. All right, here we go. Okay. Not a fall. We're just resetting. Different thing. I'm not a speedrunner of the game, guys. I'm just a layman. We made it.
Ah, your first day. And look how big the warehouse is. Think of all the room for productivity. There are absolutely no downsides to working in such a massive open building with no railings or safety structures.
I don't
None
know. This is not a fall
whatsoever.
either. We're supposed to go down here. There we go. Whoop. Why did that launch us like that? That was crazy, though. Okay. Oh. Woo. Ah! Ah! Okay, I think I was gonna make that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, actually, okay, wait. Best raid GM or Marvel Strike Force can supply right here, guys. Alright, here we go.
Ah, so rumor has it that corporate spent all of their money on fighting Ted's injury lawsuit. So they've thrown you a pizza party instead, which, according to your boss, is arguably better.
Pizza
But
is
don't
dope.
worry, a manager's position
Oh,
is
we're about to
opened
fall.
up, and that comes with a pay raise.
Okay, we didn't fall. We didn't fall. We came really damn close to it, though. Okay. These stupid bumpers, dude. Okay, here's where we fall for sure. Here's where we fall for sure, though. For sure. Not a fall. It's a reset. That's a reset. It's different. We gotta fall from one obstacle to another. This is the same obstacle. Whoop! Nailed it. I'm the best. Here we go. Okay. Oh, still on the same obstacle. There we go. Oh, nope. Same obstacle. Zick, shut up. I can hear you. I can hear your thoughts. Same obstacle. Same obstacle. We just didn't make the jump. It's different. Not making the jump and falling is different, Zick. I am excited to play some Marvel Mayhem, though. I did find that over the weekend, it kind of opened up on the importance of which characters to pick. So, like, there's a lot more strategy opening up in the game, which is super interesting to me. I really like that factor. And also, we definitely have, like, a whole story mode that we can do today, which is great. All right, here we go. Up we go. Can we hit this? Perfect. Get up. Okay.
Oh, to be young and naive. They were never going to promote a lowly warehouse worker. That would require them to pay you more. But you refuse to be held down by the system, and if taking an unpaid internship will open up more opportunities to climb the corporate ladder, by gosh, you'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh, I gotta do infographics today too. I gotta do those infographics. Hercules comes up today. I gotta get those two done. Those will be done no later than tonight at the latest. Whoop. Whoop. And that's a fall, guys. That's literally a fall. I can't justify that.
It's pretty standard these days. You need 5 years
That's
of
just a
unpaid
fall.
internship experience to apply for an unpaid
That's just
internship.
a fall.
So
I
if
can't
one
justify
is
that.
rejected, don't let it get you down.
He's even talking shit about it being a fall. Like, I can't justify this, guys. All right, we're gonna kill ourselves. We're gonna do a massive fall. All right, we're gonna make this at least count. Make it look pretty. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hit the job! Wait. I can do this. Wait. Okay, wait, we're stuck. We're stuck, I think. I think we're stuck. I've never seen this cloud before. What the fuck is this? Did we find heaven? Is this what it means when you're stuck and you can't move anymore? All right, yeah, we did it. We got stuck. Okay, let's go to Marvel Mystic Mayhem. Okay, hope you all enjoyed that. That was great for me. Okay. Let's do some Marvel Mystic Mayhem. I'm being weird. I'm just going to change this to Marvel Mystic Mayhem. There we go. Okay, and let's get the sound on here on this bad boy. And let's do some content. Let's make a video. Let's make a video first, so I don't run out of time. Maybe no, we gotta do our dailies first. We'll do our dailies first. Turn that on. He doesn't want to be on. He doesn't want to be on. Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta disconnect this and see why this isn't working. Sound on. Good. Close the app. Reopen the app. Marvel's doing crash. No, it didn't crash. I closed it. There we go. Now we want that to connect to the game. Later, Zick. You have a good one, sir.
The Sanctum Sanctorum is a comforting sight in these times.
Start with this. Oh, I gotta do these exploration missions. I don't even know where they are. I think I accidentally stumbled onto them. Yeah, claim rewards. Claim rewards. I gotta do 6 of these. Does me doing this get rid of the character? That's my question. Let's do this one just in case it is. I'm not sure if that gets rid of my character or not. Alright, raise any 3 heroes to 4 stars? Wait, how do I... what? That's a whole thing. Win a battle of Secret Keeper. It's difficulty 7? 37? Oh, I might be able to do this actually. Let me see. You for sure. People are level 40. My lordy lord. But these are not. That's not good AOE though. I want a good AOEer. Psylocke's not really great AOE. A level 40 Iron Man sounds kind of clutch. Well, let's do the level 40 Iron Man, I guess. And then my Hulk. Let's see. Let's do this. Come on, baby. Bring it home, Storm. Oh, that's pretty good damage out the gate. I'll take that. I just gotta get 20 of them. Like, that's easy money. Oh. Iron Man cranks, dude. Boom. Oh, it's not bad. Stuff. Let's hit these two here. It's not clumped enough. I need more clumping, more clumping. I need more clumping. There's the clump. There it is. Nice. Rate it to 32 just from that one ability. Still not empowered yet. Just two, okay. Buffer me 6 seconds. Come on, Hulk, kill some. 38. Oh my God! If I just didn't call the rain and I waited for Iron Man to do one more attack, we would have 3-starred that. We did 3-star it. We're the best. Never mind. I'm the best. I'm the best. Sick. And that was like a big mission we had to get done too. Nice. Part of our 7-day mission. Good stuff. Win Rune Raid 20 times. So I should do it 5 more times, that's it? Which one do I want to do? I haven't done any of them. Scarlet, Lady Bullseye, and Doppelganger are best for both? Well, let's go level those guys up then, maybe. I think Scarlet I have maxed. Yeah, Lady Bullseye's maxed too. Doppelganger needs to get up there. Ooh, we need one of these. Okay, that's fine. Just do it once. Right, I want some AoE here. I think I maybe just use the exact same team I just did. Oh, Cell. Oh, this is Cell's Iron Man. Nice. Okay. No, I mean I have. Can I take a different Iron Man? Maybe armor. She's got a taunt. I feel like I need more damage though. I mean, I would love a big doppelganger. Oh, this guy. Oh no, he's a support. I was thinking Marvel Rivals where he's a tank. He's not a tank here. You know, let's take Cell's Scarlet Witch as well. Let's just try and blast our way through this. Oh wait, is he physical? He's 100% physical. I'm down. That's alright. We'll still bust through this, I think. We're just not gonna have a good time on it, that's all. I need a Doppelganger. Doppelganger's so good. Right, it still hits them good. Let's go buff. Into the ult. Scarlet Witch doesn't give a shit if she's not super effective here, man. She does so much damage. I love it. I love it. Scarlet Witch in this game is done right, dude. Oh, that's a lot more damage, though. Ooh, that'd be a waste. There, that hits both. Okay, I can live with that. I need Doppelganger though. The defense down is so powerful.
Another mission.
Sorry though. I mean, I'm doing this to level Doppelganger, so that works. Oh, we're 2 off. Oh, that sucks. We got a Hulk here. A Moon Knight. Let's just bring in the doppelganger, see what happens. Let's just do this. Even though he's a lot weaker. Power get up there. He hits pretty damn hard, yeah. Sorry. Alright, let's send it before our guy dies. No, yes, hit the boss. Alright, nailed it. Alright, now we can level him up. Now we can do the other thing. Get these demons out, you know? Good. Soul Sack. Oh, he can get a Soul Sack upgrade. Ferocious Fist deals 30% more damage during Frenzy. Using Swing Kick increases basic attack damage by 30%. What happens with mine 2? Basic attack damage, attack 15. I think I'll go hard. I think that's fine. Okay, so let's go back to what we were trying to do, which is Rune Raid. I'm gonna do 5 of these. We need a 2-star so that we can do 5 of them. We can get a better character. We can maybe borrow cells. Maybe a Scarlet Witch, honestly. It's not here anymore. Let's borrow Alex Scarlet Witch then. We'll drop our Iron Man for this. Single target damage is just best here.
Nothing a little witchcraft can solve.
Wait, is he Orange Life? Normally I've used Moon Knight here just because the boss like kills your spider guy. Scarlet's pumping. Oh my god, Scarlet just pumped hard there. Damn, Doppelganger died. I think we need the healing here. It's just too much damage. Let's try with the healing. He's about to kill me. I don't want to sit there and deal with that. Or sit there and watch that happen. So Moon Knight will.
In position. I bring vengeance. Let me at them.
Where'd he go? Where did my Hulk go?
Let me at them. Let me at them. Let me at them.
Try this.
Who's next?
Wait till we have a little more energy, then we'll do our buff. still have offense up? We do still have offense up. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Wait till we get our energy back up. Wow, we did very little damage to him though. Oh shit. We just not have enough damage like this? We may just not have enough damage. Damn, we're getting rolled. Damn, we getting rolled hard. We're getting offense down. The offense down just countered as our offense up, so he's almost stopped playing.
I'll work this out. I will.
Alright, see how this is gonna go. Let me see. Looking for a massive Scarlet Witch or a massive Lady Deathstrike.
Nothing a little witchcraft can't solve.
Let's try like this. Let's see if Hulk can just keep himself alive. I don't think Hulk can keep himself alive. Kind of a problem. Wow, the eyeball's hitting us anyway over here. We're, oh, you guys are dead. I just can't do this one, I don't think. Yeah, that's with offense down, just absolutely wrecked me. I don't know, man. We're not that far ahead of the timer. Not any more than we were. Yeah, I don't know. Probably has to do with my artifacts and my skills on these guys. Artifacts and highlights, rather.
Cannot stand.
Got wrecked, dude. Holy shit. Let's get some levels. Recommended 33, we're getting demolished. Holy. That's not a good sign. That means we're doing something incredibly wrong. Win rune raid one time. Okay, let's just do a lower difficulty of it, just once. Or let's try this one. Let's try this one. I think this one might be a bit easier. Let's do yeah, let's do it. Sure. Doppelganger is getting wrecked. Oh, that's not even getting close. Weird. She's gonna be dead. Marvel Diablo 4. No, it's not different Diablo at all. Yeah, if you don't have a healer, you're just dead here, I think. Unless we're punching down dramatically, which we're definitely not. He's gonna be close. Wait, what? What did he do? He just screamed and evaporated 2 of my people. What the fuck? Wow. That was rude as hell. Let's try with just Scarlet and
In the name of Crucible, I bring vengeance.
let's see. Does the healing get it done?
On the scale!
That's not good.
Hear me, Kachu.
That's good.
Feast on the scale! Heed my call!
Good damage. Yeah, I think so. I think it's more apt. I can't get to that Scarlet Witch. I need to move her closer. I don't know what I need to do actually, but she's in a really bad spot.
Hear me, Kachu.
I can't get her buffed. I can't do anything. Iron Man would have been a better move here, I think.
Feast on the scale!
Not quite at 50%. Weird. Wow. I think our timer's gonna time out before we get to kill this boss.
Heed my call!
Hear me, Kachu.
Heed my call!
If it's not Man of the Scarlet, we don't do
On
it.
the scale!
We might have it. Scarlet might have this. Scarlet was overpowered. How beta? No indications yet because it's the closed beta. But man, I gotta assume it's gonna be pretty pay to win. Not pay to play, but pay to win probably. I would assume. We gotta do that. We gotta do that 4 more times total. We can do it though. 4 times isn't that bad. We do it 2 here and then 2 again. Okay. What up, Lenny? I'll try and get Scarlet like in range this time, maybe.
In the name of Kachu, I
Loving
bring
a little
vengeance.
witchcraft.
Maybe she'll be in range if I put her here. No. Let me try something else. What if I do this?
Loving a little
In
witchcraft.
the name of Kachu, I bring vengeance.
Still nothing. Well, hold on. Straight that one. Okay. You can straighten the other ones. That's good. Save that buff.
Heed my call!
Just try and get back to his dash and see if we can get him to beat touching Scarlet now.
Feast on the scale!
Damn, it's really not wanting me to use Moon Knight buff here. Still nothing. It says damage, so I still want to use it. Yeah, pay to win is fine. Pay to play is where we draw the line.
Heed my call!
There it is. Okay, so if we dash here, we should be in range to buff our Scarlet and heal her. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now she'll be pumping.
Heed my call!
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right there. All right, cool. We figured it out. Now let's set it up. Let's set up a big power dump on him. There's our buff. Okay. Let's get some energy. Go time, baby boy.
On the scale!
Oh, I should have done the buff first. Okay.
Hear me, Kachu.
Feast on the scale!
Scarlet Witch brings it home.
Heed my
Oh my god, you see that 1580 crit? Crazy.
Yep, still the strongest there is.
Gotta do it one more time. Just one more time. All that ability material we can use to level up our Iron Man and Storm. So that's kind of awesome. I think we can do it even better this time. Depends on what we get for cards here, I guess.
A feast on the scale.
Oh, you can reach that one? That's great. Okay. Oh, we get the card right back. Nice. So she's just straight here.
Keep on hold.
And I just need the dash now. Wait, do I just re-get it if she gets a kill with it? That's
Keep
crazy.
on hold.
That's overpowered even. Okay. Now let's hit him a big damage burst on him. Let's do this because it'll take too long. Alright, now let's get a big damage burst on him. Wait till we're at like 9 or 10 energy.
Keep on hold. A feast on the scale.
Is he gonna bump? Is he gonna bump? Yeah, 4,000 damage, not bad. Not mad at that. We don't know what global launch is gonna be, but I assume it's in like 4 to 6 months. That's my best guess. This is called Marvel Mystic Mayhem, is what it's called. Alright, Scarlet, bring it home.
On the scale.
Finish this. Boom! Yeah, buddy.
Keep
Yeah, buddy. Alright. That's great.
Hate to be on our bad side.
Alright, so now... That should have finished this. It didn't. Oh, I need to do one more. God damn it. I don't like that. Fabled, win Nightfall one time. Enhance any artifact. Bet. That went real fast. Oh, this guy didn't even have artifacts. That explains a lot. That explains a hell of a lot. I gotta get better at artifacts. I just need to have more artifacts, so I'm not like trying to switch off and on and all that kind of crazy stuff. It's really annoying. That's got to be a level 38. Nice. Not 39, but 38. Okay. You get a free Juggernaut today. Very cool. Legendary character. You don't normally get them for free, right? You have to find a way to get them, kind of thing. Let's do some openings because we can. You want an orange arrow? Orange arrow. You got no orange arrow. Try it again. Orange arrow, please. No orange arrow. You know, a version of Hulk. How many is that? That's 4. Okay. We're 4 away from getting a guaranteed legendary character. That's pretty cool. Besides that, so what do we need here? Clear Story 3, Legend of the Night. Equip 6 artifacts at level 8 or above. That artifact one, that's a tough one. How are you a sweat? But I'm not a sweat. Let's see. What characters am I going to use for the story mode, I guess is the question. Because yeah, we can do the story mode now, right? Legend of the Night. And then this is the branch story. Okay. Actually, I might save this for tonight. It's 3:30. I might go see how my parents are because it's way too quiet upstairs. So I might save this for tonight, and then we make a video on Chapter 3 story tonight. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'm also starving. I might just end the stream here now, guys. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. We'll have more Marvel Strike Force tomorrow. I'll get those infographics up for you probably right away. Then Marvel Mystic Mayhem content on that new channel, and then more great stuff to come. Guys, thank you so much for coming to hang out for these 4 hours. You're the best.